The one and only Ali. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
And then I started doing more research and I found you, and I hate doing videos, but the coaching calls was one of the things. And then you had another video that caught my eye where it was specific, outside of the PMP, but I knew this is real content. This is things that will be on the exam, right?
I did hard work for sure, but I think the follow-up, sir, you did. I don't know how you managed to do the follow-up. With one particular student like me, you have hundreds of students. You are just keeping an eye on each of the students. So after my hard work, I can say that the credit goes to you, sir. That is for sure.
Hi Amir, good morning. Yes, I cleared the exam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. And this has happened only because of the customized roadmap and mocks, and you always keep on asking us to do proper RCA, detailed RCA. It happened only because of the detailed RCA. Yes, this RCA helped me a lot.
Thank you for all this guidance and support you gave me. Mr. Amir, thanks for our team.
So I was just looking at his post, who cleared the PMP, and he used to post the success stories on daily basis. So I reached out to Alina and I asked her how is this program or something. So she said you can trust him and you should join this program if you are looking for it.
It was a very customized base feedback that I was getting from sir, from you.
So yes, follow-up is very important, and thank you very much for that. It made me accountable. If you didn't ask me this often, I would have slacked off more.
I would say your course was super important. I think this was the main part, once you understand the course, and then I think the mocks were super important. Your emphasis on mocks, you kept nagging us that, get this mock done, do RCA. All of this was super helpful because questions were they were similar. So yeah, mocks were, there are so many mocks that you have, and if you do all of them, I'm pretty sure anybody who goes, who does them can easily clear a PMP.
Amir, first of all, thank you so much. I think without your guidance, it took me 1 year, one complete year. I was preparing for PMP through books and everything. So I was giving some mocks also available online, and I was not able to, have that confidence that I'll be able to clear. But I'm telling you, after attending the classes, especially after doing the mocks, doing the RCAs, I was feeling confident enough that yes, I can attempt it. And the day you told me to book your exam, I still asked you that are you sure that I can give the exam? And you said yes, you are ready.
First of all, I thank you a lot for the privilege, because when I started encounter with your program through LinkedIn, so some of your thoughts, always motivating me, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. So I always follow you, almost everything, all your journeys. I watch all of them, even the one that they speak in your local language.
So that was not an easy journey, and it would not be possible without you. I really appreciate the support. He was always available for my questions and always put me in the right direction. And actually, if I want to say how was the journey, my journey started 2 years back when I first called you for the SP, and then you directed me to PMP, and then we did SP after that, and then you tricked me to do the PGMP.
Thank you so much, and again, Amir, thank you so much, and your mocks are really good. I mean, everyone should do your mocks for sure, and then they will be all prepared for the exam. And trust your program.
And then you came with your follow-ups, and that kind of really boosted me. Those daily follow-ups, making sure that I was getting the mocks that I needed to do completed, and following up on me, it really boosted my motivation again. And as I was started doing those mocks, I got an opportunity for a job which required me to have PMP. So I had to book for PMP before I get the interview.
Mostly coaching call is for you understand how you will solve the question. Mostly it is like that. We can only do the 10 or 12 questions, maybe less than that. But main thing is it will come into your bones that you have to do elimination technique. So you cannot go just, okay, this is the answer, I will go directly put this answer. That is the main thing. It will come into you that you have to do elimination technique. That is the best thing for coaching all.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, with the right guidance from yourself, I managed to do good in the exam and to clear the PMP. I would say that your approach was really helpful because I'm not that type of a person who would sit there and read a lot of theoretical things to get things done. I'm more of a practical person who would prefer practicing over sticking to the theoreticals. And
I would definitely say that the root cause analysis for me was the key. And here's why. Is some people try so hard to memorize all the processes and how they're all linked together. And if you do this, then you got to do that. And some people, maybe they think that way. That was very hard for me. It was just a lot to memorize. I'm not Amer Ali. I can't do that. So for me, just the process of actually answering the questions with your technique of process of elimination. And then you're left with always like two answers. Which one do you do? And if you get it wrong, you have to go do the root cause analysis. Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you very much for everything. Fantastic. I would not have done as well as I had done if I hadn't had the foundation that you gave me, for sure.
Who here wants to be successful? Raise your hands. Okay, so we are live now. And first of all, welcome everybody for this session. And I'm so proud of you, especially batch 4 people. I messed up the link, but you still make it. Anatpreet, I can see you. Thank you everyone for joining. Okay, so let me put some AirPods. I will be standing a lot, so I want to make sure you can hear me properly when I move around a lot, of which I'm gonna do. Okay, cool. Okay, guys, can you hear me now? Am I loud, clear? Comment. Okay, perfectly fine. Some of the people have been joining from a long time. Some of you are joining us for the first time. Whatever the case is, here my goal is very simple for all of you. My goal in the next 4 to 5 or 6 hours is to first give you the content of PMP in a quick manner. Okay, in 1.5 to 2 hours, I'll give you the content of PMP in the quickest manner I can. Okay, there may be other ways that can be better, but this will be my way, right? This will be my way to give you as soon as possible. Okay, this is first thing. Askar, good to see you. Second thing, I spent all my day today to draft 100 question answers, out of which we are gonna do 30 question answers. Some of those questions are important. Some of those questions we have done before, many of them. So I will try to do as many questions as you can. And at the end of the session, I'm gonna give you a free study roadmap, which if you want to study yourself, you do not need my support, my coaching, my guidance. You want to do it yourself. You do not want to join my program. Perfectly fine. I'll tell you that. Fair enough? I want to set intention straightforward, right? First thing first, and that I want to point out here, and everyone should know that. Okay, if you don't know, this is the time that you should know that PMP exam is changing. Okay, there is no rumor, nothing like that. Oh, I don't know, will it change, will it not change? It's a rumor or something like that. No, PMP exam is changing. That's a straightforward, hard fact now. Why? If you know that when the exam is changing, put in the chat box, please. Put in the chat box if you know when the exam is changing. Okay. 9th of July, not 26th July, 9th of July, the exam is changing. So first of all, I will like to start the conversation with the elephant in the room. What exactly is changing? What are the things that are changing? What to expect, what not to expect? And why actually the exam is changing. Okay, what happens when the exam change, and what exam should you give exam in the current pattern, or should you give exam into the previous pattern, okay, like the current pattern. Okay, so before I move ahead with those things, let me share about myself, who am I, what I do, and why you should even listen to me, anything that I say. Okay, so a quick overview about myself. Then for those people who don't know me, right? So my name is Amir Ali. I have been teaching project management for more than a decade. I started counting number of certified PMP in last 5 years, particularly in 2021 when the exam changes last time. And I have more than 4,000 people joined my program and have cleared my program. I'm among the author of PMBOK 8th edition, and if you can see my cover behind, I have 7 books that I have written. And I'm an author of a program in which you do not need to read books if you do not want. 4,000 people have joined my program and have cleared it, which means my program 1-to-1 is $5,000, group program is $999. They have paid it, not these free courses, they have properly paid training, coaching, and they have cleared it. 4,000 people have cleared it. So that's about kind of my resume for you guys. Just to give you a quick idea, I have a following of like 500,000, like 200,000 on YouTube, etc., etc. My goal here with you is to make sure that you understand the content of PMP in the minimum possible time. Okay, so I'm gonna use the most simplest way to give you how to know exam is changing so that you actually know. Okay, you actually know. Guys, you can see my screen, the Google on it or not. Put something in the chat box. Yes. I read your chat box, everything. Okay, perfectly fine. So new exam content outline. I directly go to the Google, I put exam content outline. So you get the new exam content outline. Okay. This exam content outline will be valid, and we have a date here. Okay. From July 2026. Exactly 9th of July 2026. Okay, but let's put it July 2026 as of now. Okay, so what is gonna change in the exam and how this exam is gonna look into that? Okay, so many people focus on the wrong thing. I'm a big believer, focus on the main thing. They are worried about that the people used to be 42% right now. If I talk about right now, in the exam, people is 42%, process is 50%, and business environment is 8%. Okay, so they reshuffled it. They make business environment more important, and they redistributed it. I don't care about that. You should not care about that too. What is the thing that needs our attention? What is something that you need to care is the next thing. Okay, I only care about one thing. Okay, and why I'm sharing that with you, I want to point out, because I want you to focus. Today is 5th of April. Yes, today is 5th of April. Every single one of you can clear PMP exam before the exam changes. That's my goal here. Okay, these are the exam content outline. At the end of the session, I will share that with you also. Otherwise, I just shared you how to get that. The only important thing for me or for you from the exam point of view is one thing is this. Now you are getting, again, it's the same. You are still getting 180 questions in 240 minutes. Not a big change. Okay. The biggest difference is that now you are getting 60 questions and 10-minute break, then 60 questions, 10-minute break. Now what is going to happen? Now you are going to get, like there are 2 10 minutes break in the exam. The first break occur after the case study. This is the problem here. Right now, all questions are situational questions. Right now, all questions are situational questions. There is no case-based study. You can read, the PMI has written that. Okay? This is PMI saying to you. Everyone, I want you to read it. The PMP exam, there are 2 10 minutes break. The first break after the case study section. What does that mean? You become a consultant, you need to look into that, and you need to understand the case-based study. And the second breaks midway through the independent questions. Now, right now, the question after 60, after 120 question, but it will change into that. Okay, I'm not gonna send any PowerPoint to you by mail, email, or WhatsApp. Those people who stays till the end of the session, I will tell you how to get the access. Hemant, you asked the question, and I'm gonna give you a link, a Google Sheet link, where everything will be placed there. But I will share it at the end of the session. One thing I will not share, the question answers that we are gonna do. That is only for the live people. Okay, so now the problem in the question is this. Normally the question comes, you have 4 options, you solve it. Now a case-based study is coming. You need to analyze this entire case and then answer it according to that. Now there will be one case-based study, one question. Now the question can be, this is interesting. The candidate is presented with a detailed scenario which may include graphs, charts to provide additional context. This could be a description of a business, project, etc., etc. So after reviewing it, you need to answer question MCQs. This is a normal type right now, but here comes the problem. You get a drag and drop question, you get a graphical question. This one is the one I am more afraid of. You get a study, you need to calculate ROI. You see, on daily basis, I deal with hundreds of questions which my students are asking me in our chat groups. Even a one formula question can confuse engineers. We are not studying calculus anymore, or maths is not good. So this will be a very interesting thing. Okay, then you can have a multiple choice, single response, multiple response, and point and click. Okay, you need to point on exactly points, right? And then drag and drop questions, and then pull down from the list question. You need to pull down from the list the option, which options are right, which options are wrong, how you will get into that. This is a very interesting, I have never seen such question. Right? This, in my point of view, and you can disagree, if your English is very good, you love maths, you love analytics, you love to do data analysis, maybe you love that. But most of my students, like as of today, we have 213 people who cleared PMP as of today, right? Last 5 years, 4,000. I'm talking about certified PMPs. If I give you a data on the base of that, no one likes that. No one likes that. They want to solve the question answers and they want to get PMP in the correct terms. Is that clear to everybody? At least that thing is clear to you, that you should do PMP exam before the exam changes. I guess I made that thing clear to everyone. Can I put yes or no? You should do PMP exam before the exam changes. That is the first thing. Now, next thing is basically how I'm gonna prepare, how much time it will take me to prepare. Okay. Now, there are 2 things that I always like to point out. Number one, and that's a very important thing. Number one, how many hours you can dedicate on daily basis. Okay. And what's your learning style? As a general rule, if you can give 4 hours in a day, you can clear PMP in 1 month. If you can do 2 hours in a day, you can give PMP in 2 months. Okay. Similarly, you can add or subtract, but consistency matter more than one-time app. Okay. I had a student, like he's actually batch 4 student, Anatprit, your batch student. He joined, he gave 10 hours a day. 10 hours a day. He cleared in 7 days. He has cleared it. Like he joined the program on Saturday, right? Today is Sunday. He joined the program on Saturday. It was like 2 weeks back. On Saturday, he said, sir, I want to give as much time as I can. I said, okay. Now, everyone says that I want to do it. He actually did. He gave 8 to 10 hours daily. I gave him the task, and he was intelligent also. Both things. He was intelligent He gave 8 to 10 hours on daily basis. On daily basis, that is Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He gave exam at home on Friday in Switzerland, and he cleared by Friday night. On Saturday, I recorded his success journey, and it is uploaded on YouTube. Okay, it is uploaded just to give you the proof, so that you say, hey, is Amir saying truth? So I love to record the success journeys. By the way, those guys who are watching on YouTube or LinkedIn, you see my number there. You can actually reach me out on my number wherever it is shown, and you can join the Zoom session. Okay. So where is the? By the way, this guy today cleared from Japan today. Okay, he was my one-to-one student. Okay, his journey is very interesting. Do listen to it. It took him 20 years. You can see PMP in 7 days. This guy, Dahim. Okay, I recorded his success journey so that everyone can actually see that I record a lot of success journeys. Okay, cool. So the question that many of you have asked me, how much time it will take. Okay, session time is included in 4 hours. No, I'm talking about guys, are you hearing a buzzing sound? Someone is saying hearing a buzzing sound. So Ishwar, that is your problem, something from your side. Okay. Any of my facilitator? Okay, Asfar is here. Asfar, I'm making you co-host. Any other facilitator here? No? Okay. So how I'm gonna now how we are gonna do the structure? First thing I shared with you already. Okay. Now we will have additional content graph me reading. That will be Arun from 9th of July. Okay. That will be from 9th of July. Clear? Cool, everyone? From 9th of July, that will be there. Okay, perfectly fine. So let's go and start working into that. Okay. Kindly. Oh yeah, thank you for sharing that. The recording will be, it will be live on YouTube. Thank you for, by the way, sharing that. I did not even started the recording. Okay, so there are 5 process group in PMP. If you know, put in the chat box what are the 5 process group. There are 5 process group in project management professional. If you know what are the 5 process group, put in the chat box. Five process group. The entire project management move around it. Initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing. These are the 5 process group. The entire PMP move along its direction. Initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing. Okay. In initiation, we make project charter. With the approval of project charter, your project is officially started. Okay, it has high-level scope, schedule, cost, things of those nature. Then you also make assumption log. All the assumptions in the project we put into that. Third thing, we make stakeholder register. Stakeholder register has list of all the stakeholders prioritized by power and interest. We'll go a little bit more detail into the stakeholder topic. But so when we make a project charter, okay, and in initiation, we decide which type of project we are going to do. Guys, I'm going to go at very high speed. I want to summarize the entire PMP in next 2 hours. So be with me, try to move as quickly as we can. Okay. And I will share the recording on YouTube later on so that you can also watch in a day or two if you want to rewatch it. And if you want to go into entire detail, if you feel I'm very quick, we are going to have our session, detailed session, which you can enroll starting from 17th of April. Okay, so here I put scope, fixed scope. As I move here, it's a variable scope. Here I put delivery, single delivery, and multiple deliveries. If your scope is fixed and you get the entire project in one go, which type of project is it? If your scope is fixed and you get the entire project in one go, which type of project is it? It is called predictive project. Example, bridge. So when bridges are open, they are open completely. They are never open in half part. Your scope is fixed, then you start working. We don't like changes in the predictive project. We don't like the changes. Okay. Then if your scope is fixed, but you want delivery in parts, we get incremental project. Example, e-learning. Example, series, seasons, movies. I like to give the example of Game of Thrones. We know from the season 1, from episode 1, that Daenerys has to reach. Guys, please mute yourself, otherwise I will have to remove you. Daenerys have to reach to the throne, but there were 8 seasons for that. Okay, like if there is any Pakistani dramas, they always have a commercial. There is a guy, there is a girl. They are gonna get together at the end, but there are many episodes towards it, right? We already know, even from promo, that this is about whom to. We know the end stage, but it takes parts to deliver. Incremental. PMP video classes are also incremental. Okay, station, it can be. Then iterative projects, where requirements keeps on evolving. But once they deliver, they give you as a one part. Prototype is an example of that. For example, this dinosaur is there. So when they were making Jurassic Park, they made the dinosaur, okay, it should be that long tail, it should be that. They did many iterations, but once they finalized, then they give it to the customer and then they started making the movie. Okay, iterative project. Single delivery, okay, example, prototype. Okay. Single delivery, but scope can change. The last one is agile. Everything changes. I love to give the example of software updates. Like you bought a mobile, which mobile phone do you have? Put in the chat box. There are 175 people in the session. I want everyone to reply. I want this session as some Javed for you to be interactive. Otherwise, you will sleep. Okay, I want you to be SM Javed, type. Do not do like that. If your video is turned on, I am watching you. Okay, I want you to type so that it can become interactive with you, so that you can learn. Okay, this is my goal here. So you got iPhone, you get this phone, you get that phone, whatever the phone you have, it got updated. The software updated, and it is getting updated in parts. Okay, so you have iterative and incremental combination, agile. This is just to give you an idea of the project. In the PMP, you only need to talk about predictive or agile. That's it. Combination of predictive and agile is called hybrid. Just like hybrid car, the combination of them is called hybrid. Okay, like every single projects in the world, they are more of a hybrid in nature. Okay, they are combination of predictive as well as agile. Okay, now being said that, we know 2 things about the agile here. One thing is that it has incremental delivery, parts. It have iterative nature. Okay, things keep on changing in that. Is that clear to everyone? Everyone agrees to that, but that is just the nature of it. Real agile is a mindset. Agile is all about mindset. What do I mean by mindset? There are 2 things I like to say for agile. Customer is king and team is prince, and you are the minister, the project manager. Now, understand this thing and you can clear PMP. What do I mean by king? So it's not just customer is always right. I'm not saying that customer is always right. No, but you need to listen to the customer. Okay. Another frame, I want to put it here for you. Customer is king. Is king. What does that mean? He has money. If he is asking you something, he can pay you. That's very important. How many of you are civil engineers? They have a big problem when we say the customer needs this thing. They say, no, the customer we will ask him more money. Leave it. He's a king. He has money. He has money. You see, I make my programs in a way that only king can join. Right? I make it in a way and then I make the king. So customer is a king here. Customer is a king here. King have money. So whenever your brain says to you that, no, customer said this, but if I do that, he will say this, he will say that. So what? He will pay you for that. Okay. Second thing. Yes, Aisha, you are right. Second thing. Customer is a reasonable human being. Guys, if you can turn the videos on, I get more energy. It's for me. Like I can see Anutpreet, Jackie, Javed, Numan. Now, Alfred, good to see. Hi, Alfred. Happy Easter to you. Farhat, Masood, Arslan, Vaishali, Jazeb. Good to see. Now, many people are turning it. Good, Vikram. So, whenever the customer says, I want something to be changed, consider this thing, he's a reasonable person. Nasir Saab, if he's in Naspak, he's not gonna say, okay, I want bridge 1 kilometer, tomorrow he come and say, I want a 5 kilometer bridge. No, he's a reasonable person. He knows if something I want, it will cost me. Cool? That mindset is very important for you. Put in the chat box if it's clear to you or not. Is that cool to you or not? Okay. Perfect. Customer is the king. On the basis of these two mindset, we get 4 values of Agile. 4 values, Sharjeel, they are like pillar of Agile. Okay? 4 values of Agile. The first value is customer collaboration over contract negotiation. What does that mean? Well, if you know the 4 values, put in the chat box. Collaborate with the customer. What the customer says, give it to him. Give it. Yes, I know contract is important. Yes, I know that thing. But who is paying you for the contract? Is the world ending? No. This means you need a new customer. Right? You need a new customer. You always need a new customer. Okay, customer collaboration over contract negotiation. Second, if customer want to change, respond to a change over following the plan. Guys, when you are going somewhere, use the PMI language, very important. This is very important, guys. Use the PMI language. If the customer says, yeah, I do not want this, do that. Don't say to the customer, but that was not the plan. Right? That was not the plan. Okay. You want to change? Let's change it and tell them, we can change it, but this is how the change is going to happen. Do you want that, Kamran? Yes? Go ahead. Let's do that. Okay. Respond to a change over following a plan. Okay. Let me tell you example of Amazon. So this Sony X600, I buy headphones. I have bought and returned this headphone in last 1 year 7 times. I use the headphone for 20 days. I have 30 days policy. I give it them back. I get the money. Finally, after 1 year, now I have bought the headphone and I did not return them. Now I cannot even return. It's been 40 days. So now that time is also done. Why? They never had any problem. In last, I just did on today's Friday. On Friday, I did my tax, like I was doing that. I have spent in last 1 year, I'm in US, if you don't know, 22 or 25,000 only on Amazon, buying things. Like, it's not just these things, my desk, etc., many things. This whiteboard, this is $6,000. I bought it from Amazon. Why? How they become a $1 trillion company? Because of this. Customer collaboration over contract negotiation. Respond to a change over following a plan. This is very important. But what about the customer demands are out of what we agreed? Again, for Usman, this goes back to the first concept which we discussed. Customer is a king. He has money. He's a reasonable person. Okay, Farah? I'll take you back to the same concept. Customer is the king. He's a reasonable person. Third is about the, again, taking the customer. What does actually customer want? This is Farah to your answer. What does the customer want? Customer want a product. Of all of you who are my student, what is your goal here? Even all 170, 175 people who are here, what is your goal of joining this session on Sunday? I heard from an Indian friend, customer, Bhagwat. Oh, okay. Bhagwan hota hai, theek hai. To clear PMP, right? So, what should you do? I should give you some minimum viable product today. At the end of the session, you should get an overview of PMP. At the end of the session, you should get something about PMP. Instead of me going to the presentation and asking you to read something. Right, Zishan Arif? Right, Ajmal? So the most important thing is something tangible. So the third value is working software over comprehensive documentation. Give them a minimum viable product. Give them something. Now this class is a classical example of minimum viable product. This is the complete PMP summary for you in a quick way. Okay? This is kind of a demo for you. Complete summary for you. Now, when I give you MVP, some of you may decide, okay, I want to get a complete product. I want to join the program. Some of you say, no, I am okay with the MVP. Okay? Working software over comprehensive documentation. Give them something to see. Give them something to feel. Give them, see them what they want. And if they want it, Dilnawaz, that's perfectly fine. If they don't want it, perfectly fine. Guys, I hope you are taking notes. If you are not taking notes, I do recommend must take notes. Because when you write down while you are listening, you are using your eyes, ears, even you are speaking while writing. So you use all 5 senses. We live in a distracted world. We can get distracted by notifications. Okay, so focus there. Fourth value. Now, I said customer is a king and team is, put it quickly, and team is prince. So how the prince work, individual and their interactions over processes and tools. How they interact with each other. That is more important than which tool they use. Okay? Which tool they use. Okay? If they want to use, we give them the luxury of that tool. Okay? But which tool they are using, that has less importance as compared to this. Okay, those people who are watching on LinkedIn and they want to join my session, I'm sending you this link. You can join at Zoom on my number if you are saying it. Okay. Otherwise, I will provide the recording of this session also. I want to make sure everyone gets this session because my real goal is normally I don't provide the recording. But today I am giving you, I'm sharing you in a day or two, I will give you recording of that because my goal is very simple. All of 170 people clear PMP before what? Before what? 4 values of Agile. Then there are 12 principles. Okay. 12 principles of Agile. Principles are actually extension of the values. Principles are extension of the values. 2 values, Amar, 2 values for the king, 1 values for the product, and 1 values for the prince. Guys, turn your videos on if you can. If you have no internet issue, there are like less than 5% people have turned their videos on. Okay. The 12 principles are actually extension of the values. If you understand values, you understand principles. Now, in Agile, there are 4 values, 12 principles, and then there are different types of way how Agile is implemented. Okay, but in PMP, the only important thing about 4 values, 12 principles, you need to know is Scrum. If you master Scrum and 4 values, you are done with the PMP. You do not need more detail about that in the Agile perspective. Okay, so if we talk about Scrum, in Scrum, there are 5 events that can be called as ceremonies. There are 3 roles, like people, 3 types of people, and there are 3 documents, artifact, and the 4th thing is there are information radiators. If you are taking down notes, if you know these things in Agile, you know that. Okay, I'll start with 5 events. The first event is sprint. Sprint is basically how you plan for the entire Agile. Okay, it can be 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, 4 week. 1 to 4 week duration. Normally we use 2 week as a cadence for that. Okay, 1 to 4 week. Normally 2 weeks we use. This is the time bound under which the entire work is actually done. Under which the entire work is done. Okay, sprint is a time bound. Like 1 year is 365 days. 1 month is 30 days. 1 week is 7 days. So sprint, or also known as, it can be called as iteration. Same name. Okay. It's a duration. It's a duration. What is a sprint? Put in the chat box. It's a duration of time. The first event after this is sprint planning. So we are going to plan at the start of the sprint what we are going to do. What we are going to do. Just like you wake up in the morning, today is Monday, and let's say sprint is 7 days. On Monday, you get your notepad, like I have. You have notepad, you write down, okay, these are the things I'm gonna do that. You do that, na? That becomes your sprint planning meeting. Sprint planning meeting. What we do in that meeting? From product backlog, which is a list of all the requirements, list of all user stories. What's a user story? User story is a requirement. For example, one of your requirement is in this session, you want to learn about Agile. That's one requirement. One of the requirement is you want to learn how to solve question answer. That's another requirement. Requirements, right? So user story in Agile. Agile is just fancy words most of the time. So they love to use fancy term. So they put into that as a user story. Okay, we get a user story from the customer. Who collects the user story? Product owner. If you don't know what does product owner means, he's a business analyst. He's a business analyst, also known as voice of the customer. His goal is to collect user stories from the sponsor, from other stakeholders, put it into the product backlog, and then ask them which user stories are important. Prioritization. Which thing is important? For example, today I planned this session in a way when you are most active, I give you the most difficult thing. Agile is the most difficult thing for most of the people. Check it. For the most of the people, I started with Agile. So what is the most important thing? What is the should important? Moscow is must have, should have, could have, would likely to have. What is the number 1 priority? Second priority, third priority, fourth priority. So what happens? Product owner goes to the entire stakeholders and he asks them, what are your user story? What's a user story? Put in the chat box. It's requirement. He collects the user story, put in the product backlog. No judging, we put in the product backlog. Then once he have collected all the user story, again he asks them, okay, let's prioritize them. Using Moscow or 100 point, we prioritize what is the most, what is the high value, what is the medium value, what is the low value. Okay, now we have prioritized using value. Now come the team, the prince I like to call. Now come the team. Team will check each user story and they will do two things. They will calculate risk in each user story and they will calculate story point. What's a story point? How much time or effort required to complete a user story. Every user story will check, will calculate risk, story points. So now we get a product backlog with high value, high risk, high value, medium risk, high value, low risk, etc., 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 etc. Okay, so we get the entire thing into that and we get the product backlog. Okay, we get the product backlog as the every single thing in our. Now product backlog is ready, a prioritized to-do list. Shabazz, just to understand, a prioritized to-do list for you to work into that. You get the prioritized to-do list. Now we start working into that. From product backlog in sprint planning, let's say it has 1,000 things. Your sprint is 2 weeks. Can you do 1,000 things in 2 weeks? No. So depending upon how much you can do, we'll make, let's say there are 1,000 things, we put 10 things into it, 10 user story into it. That becomes our sprint goal into it. And that also become our velocity, how much work you are going to do in one sprint. What's a velocity? Important terms are repeat. What's a velocity? How much work you can do in one sprint. How much work you can do in one sprint. Javed, what's a story point? Number of user story. No, effort required to complete a user story. Okay? Effort required to complete single user story. Important terms here. I'll repeat one more time for everybody. You should know what's a user story. How to prioritize them. What's a story point? Effort required to complete a user story. Like time, how much time it will take. What's velocity? How many user stories or story points you do in one sprint. Okay? Once you have that, now you are going to do into this thing. Another visualization for the new students. Let's say there are 10,000 things you want to buy in your life. But with this salary, how many things you can buy? You prioritize them. Okay? That becomes your sprint goal and then you start buying them. I hope that makes sense to everybody. Is it? Is it? Okay. So now you get sprint backlog here. By the way, somebody said it's not for beginners. This session is designed for those people who want to clear PMP by 9th of July. You can be at a zero stage. You have taken training. You may have failed into that, whatever your case study is. This is for those who want to clear. Sir, only PO prioritized or PO. When we talk Nafi, product backlog prioritization by value, prioritization value is PO's job. Okay, we get sprint product backlog. Now we get sprint backlog. 2 documents are done. Sprint planning is done. Then, guys, if you know the answer of something someone is asking, answer them. Okay, answer them. In the sprint, we can make changes or not. That will come later. Okay. Okay. Next come daily stand-up. Rizwan, I 100% agree with you. This session is a master class, a quick master class in which I'm summarizing the entire thing in 2 to 3 hours. If you guys need and want to go each topic on 17th of April, we'll start each topic. We will take 1 day into that. That's why it's a 6 days training. We go into detail of that. That's why we have the entire batch for you. Okay. Okay. Daily stand-up. Make a meeting. Yes, we have. That's a batch. You can enroll into that batch. Shabazz. Okay. Daily stand-up. We have what you did yesterday, what you are going to today, and is there any roadblocks, impediments? What are there? On daily stand-up, we come, we discuss for the progress, what you have done yesterday, what you are going to do today, is there any roadblocks? Let's a status sharing meeting. Okay, it's a status sharing meeting in which what do we do? We look at our progress. If you watch any kind of sports, you see in a cricket or a football, a downward chart, we called it burn down chart. How much work is remaining? Or burn up chart. How much work is done? Burn down chart, how much work is remaining? Burn up chart, how much work is done? Burn down, burn up chart. We also use task board to show the status, or Kanban board where we identify the bottleneck. Which thing is stopping the work? Identify the bottleneck into that. We are using Kanban boards. Task board, Kanban board, every single thing. The entire purpose is to look into that. Now we get daily stand-up. At the end, let me make it clear to everybody. Agile is the most difficult topic and Agile is the most easy topic in PMP. Why difficult? It's like you are learning a new language. But once you learn it, it's the most easiest topic. Okay, so if you are learning for the first time, just slow down. You are learning a new topic. If the PMP was easy, I would not be charging 5,000 for one-to-one and 999 for group. If PMP was easy, the failure rate was not 90% above in the program. And we work so hard with the students, which I will explain later on. So what I'm trying to do, trying to understand. You are not dumb, trying to take notes, understand it. And at the end of the session, I'll give you so many things. Even if you do not join my program, for all the people, still I will give you a roadmap. From zero you can study. So don't worry, but only those who stay at the end. Okay, being said that, sprint review, you show the progress. What you have done, you show the progress. If client accepts, it goes into product increment. If client rejects, it goes back to the product backlog. Simple as that. Client accept, it goes to product increment. Client reject, it goes to product backlog. A new requirement now, somebody was asking. Okay, what was the question? Okay. Can we solve any conflict? For us, very good question. The purpose of status sharing is status sharing, nothing else. If you have any problem, we'll do in a follow-up meeting. Sarvesh, thank you for sharing that. Okay, Arslan, you are here. Arslan, try to answer the people when they ask the question. You are very near to the final stage. Okay, so daily stand-up, sprint review, in which basically new user stories are added, progress is done, and finally sprint retrospective. Sprint retrospective. It's a lesson learned meeting. The purpose is to identify the lesson. So let me give it to everybody in the most board format. For those people who are old school, let me take you back to the whiteboard. Okay. So maybe this will make more sense to you. Instead of technology, okay, how can I turn that camera settings? No, zoom camera. Zoom. I don't know. Yeah, zoom US. Yeah, center stage over. I was trying to do this. I was trying to remove the center stage. Okay. So this is the entire Agile for you. 4 values was clear to everybody, right? 4 values was clear to everyone? Yes or no? Put in the chat box. In retrospective, yes, exactly this one. So what we are doing, we get a product backlog. What was product backlog? List of all the requirements. What you need to do? High value, high risk. From product backlog, we get a sprint backlog. Consider this thing. Again, there's a product backlog is your wish list. What you want to get. Put in the other way. What you want to get in your life. For me, I want to buy a private jet, yacht, private island, Patek Philippe, right? All those things you can put down hundreds of things. What you can buy right now, today. I can buy Rolex. Okay. List down all the things, what you can do. What you can do now, that becomes your sprint backlog. Product backlog, sprint backlog is done. We agree to the client. In sprint planning, we make the sprint backlog. Okay, in sprint planning, we make the sprint backlog. Then, if somebody is unmuted, I would appreciate if you can mute yourself. Arslan, making you co-host. Okay, mute anyone. Yes. Okay, so now we have sprint backlog. Every single day, we get daily stand-up. The purpose of daily stand-up is to share what you did yesterday, what you are going to today. Is there any problem in there? We have information editor, burn up, burn down, task board, Kanban board that we're discussing today. Once the sprint is over, when sprint over, when the time gets over, you get sprint review meeting in which you show to the customer accept, it goes to product increment. Customer reject, it goes to product backlog. Okay, then you reprioritize the product backlog for next sprint, and then you have a lesson learned meeting that is called retrospective. That's it. 5 events, 3 document, 3 artifact. 5 events, 3 documents, 3 roles. Product backlog, sprint backlog, product increment, 3 roles. Product owner, scrum master, development team. 5 events, sprint planning, daily stand-up, sprint review, sprint retrospect. That's it. No more difficulty. Okay? Do not make this agile more difficult thing just because you don't know that. You never know how to use a mobile phone. You figure it out. So this is the first time, Masood sir. As you learn, as you revise, you will learn it. Okay? Agile is done. Now, how many, let's rate yourself from 1 to 10. How much agile is clear to you? 10 mean 100% clear, 1, I'm lost. Put something in the chat box, guys. 1 to 10, 10 being 100% clear, and 1 being I'm lost. I like to use 1 to 10 in every single thing. 10, 10, 10, 9, 10, 7, still 7, 8, 7. I'm okay with 7 also. 7, 0, 9. Okay, Sajad sir, good to see you back. 9. That is not detail. Okay. Okay, that is not detail. Farad sir, I also want you to see answering the question. You are also nearing the exam. When Alfred, so does you. I need you to answer the question when people are asking the question. You guys are at an advanced stage, so I need your answers. Of course, Omar, you may need coaching. Okay, so now agile is done. Now we go back to our process group: initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing. We made the project charter, assumption log, stakeholder register. First thing first, who is a stakeholder? Anyone in the project. Who is a stakeholder? Anyone in the project who is affected by the project or who thinks I'm affected by the project. Okay? Anyone who is affected by the project or who thinks or perceive I am affected by the project. Okay? So once you collect that, all the stakeholders, you collect the stakeholders, you put them into the stakeholder register. Okay? You identify who are the stakeholders and you put them into stakeholder register. Now, once you have put them into the stakeholder register, now I need to prioritize them. Now I need to tell them, hey, these are the important stakeholders. These stakeholders are not much important. And once I know who are the important stakeholders and who are the not important stakeholders, I can work. So how do we prioritize? We do power, interest, metrics. Those people who have high power, high interest, they are the most important stakeholders. I'm going to manage them closely. Those who have high power, low interest, I need to keep them satisfied. I need to keep them satisfied. They are still important stakeholders. They are still important stakeholders. Those who have high power, low interest, you keep them informed. You keep sharing them the information. Okay, what you did not do, etc., etc. Those who are low power, low interest, you just monitor them. This is called power interest graph. This is used to prioritize the stakeholders. Is that clear to everyone? For us, for PMP, you just need to master Agile. Don't worry. Need to master Scrum. Don't worry about the other frameworks. Okay. Power interest graph is clear to you. High power, high interest, you manage them closely. High power, low interest, you keep them satisfied. Low power, high interest. Low power, high interest, you keep them informed. Low power, low interest, you keep low power, low, you monitor them. So second is thank you very much. I changed it, Savesh. Power interest graph is clear to everybody. Okay, let me give you an example. Those students who have enrolled in my program, okay, they are my high power, high interest students. Right? They are my high power, high interest student. They paid me $999, so they're important people for me. I designed this program specially for them, this as a summary session, right? I designed this as a summary session so that they can learn from it. But then those people who have low power, like if you are not my students, but you still want to learn, so I keep you informed. I set ads for it. I put it in the groups that you can join. Okay, you can learn from it, Amar, but you are my student, sorry. You can still learn from it, right? Then there are students, high power, low interest, old students of mine. Like my goal is that everybody clear PMP. So I keep them informed. They still have power over me. They took my training, right? High power, low interest. So Girish, think it in that way. Father, I made you co-host. High power, high interest. This is the most important thing. Why, Padma? This is the most important thing. Any stakeholder that you will miss, Arslan, any stakeholder, Bhavin, that you will miss, they can destroy your project. What question for you? What can destroy your project most? Put in the chat box. Missed Ishwar, use the language of PMI. Still you are not using. A missed stakeholder, a stakeholder whom you missed. It's a Chazeb, it's a stakeholder whom you missed. If you forget Jazeb is your high power, high interest stakeholder, that's a problem. He paid you $999. Right? High power, high interest stakeholder. That can destroy the project. So I identify the stakeholders, I prioritize them. Shall I leave them, Ashindra, here? No. Now, initiation is done. I'm going to make a plan. That plan is called stakeholder engagement plan. Vishali, stakeholder engagement plan. It's not stakeholder control plan. It's not even stakeholder management plan. It is stakeholder engagement plan. They are a missed stakeholder. A person who is high power, high interest, and you miss them. Like, I will give you my example. When I was in university, I did mechanical engineering. We made a car for Shell Eco Marathon. Okay, it was a beautiful car. It can travel 250 liter in 1 kilometer. Like it was a prototype. One person can lay down and can drive. When we have a media conference, our project manager, I was not the project manager, he missed calling over, what do you call it? The teacher that whom you are under, what do we call them? Like our teacher who we were supposed to, who was like our project leader, whatever he was. We missed calling him. Supervisor, thank you. Supervisor. We did not call him for media. It was a big thing. Now, we had 3 million PKR as a fund in our account by sponsors, but he never signed our letter and our project got failed. Because we did not call him to media conference. Big disaster for us. We missed a stakeholder. Sarvesh, we missed an important stakeholder. That is how dangerous it is. Okay? So in order to manage stakeholder, two things go hand in hand. that we need to manage. Again, PMP is entirely about these focus area. First, this is project charter, assumption log, stakeholder register. Here we make project management plan. The first plan will be stakeholder engagement plan. So we missed making stakeholder plan. Maybe we had a plan, but we missed that person. Okay. Your stakeholder plan has only two things. One, it has stakeholder engagement matrix. Stakeholder engagement matrix, which talks about what is the current level of your stakeholder. Are they unaware about you? Are they resistant about you? Neutral, supportive, leading. What is the current engagement level of the stakeholder? And what do you need? Like classification, measuring where your stakeholder stands. We also missed one of the stakeholder during the, that will hurt. Masood sir, what is the current engagement level of the stakeholder and what do you desire? Okay, what do you desire? What is the current engagement level of the stakeholder? What do you desire or what is the need of the project? You evaluate it. That is the first thing in the stakeholder plan. Second, strategies that are required to change the current into desired. Strategies like what I am trying to do here. All of you are right now, all of you are my most important stakeholder. Currently, you are either here or here. All of you who are in the session.
अब आगे देखा करो भार्गवी, I have told you 60 times, 600 times. यहाँ मेरा ध्यान screen पे.
Thank you. I know you are telling someone something, but we don't want to hear. Mute yourself. Okay. So what is the current engagement level of the stakeholders? What is the current engagement level of the stakeholders? And what do we desire? Okay. What do we desire? When I say we desire, what is needed in the project? Okay. Strategies. Now, the strategies are implemented by another plan. Stakeholder plan got ready. We make another plan, that is communication management plan, which is 4 hours of communication. Right information. What does stakeholder actually need? They need the right information. When? At the right time. Why? To have right impact. To whom? To right people. Who are the right people? What information they need? When they need? How they need? How the information can be communicated to you? For example, if you are in my batch 4 or any other batch, in the last 3 days, how many times I told you about this session? Maybe 1 time? Yes or no? About this free session. And in last 24 hours, how many times I message in the group? Many times. In last 1 hour, how many times I have messaged you? Right information. That session is starting at right time. What time? This is the time. To who? You are the people who either are my students or who are in the free PMP session group. Why? To have the right impact so that you do not miss this session. Right information at right time to right people to right impact. And when I am communicating, the communication can be push. I am putting one way. That's a push communication. Or pull. You do the effort. Go to YouTube, type this session and watch it. Pull. Interactive. Both way communication. Right now, if I am talking, what type of this information will be? Aisha Anjum, please mute yourself as I have to either change this setting then. Because I let this setting this way because when we're going to solve question answer, you will get an opportunity to solve it. So please mute yourself. push communication, pull communication, interactive communication. The communication can be video, audio, face-to-face, any communication. Write down in your notes a very important key point. Whenever there's a communication problem, co-locate people at one location. What do I mean by that? Face-to-face. Like for example, right now I'm having a virtual session. Some people are going in a car. Some people are in with family. Some people are enjoying Easter. As a result, maybe you are trying to learn, but you are not learning. So all those people who are having communication problem, if they were sitting in front of me, I would take your mobile, I will put it in a basket that you are not allowed to touch the mobile, and now let's discuss into it. And we will put in a vibration mode. Right? Like if someone has emergency, we give one official number, you can reach there. Automatically you will focus. Yes or no? Face-to-face communication is always the solution for that. We make stakeholder plan, we make communication plan, we give it to governance board. The governance board will approve that plan. Okay? The governance board will approve that plan. The third plan we are going to make right now in planning, we are in planning, is resource management plan. There are 4 types of resources: manpower, like human resources, machinery, money, material. We are going to talk about only manpower as of now. We are going to talk about human resources. They are the most important resources. Masood sir, Anpreet, Javed, guys, if you turn the videos on, then I can talk to your name. Zishan sir, Zishan Arif, making sense? Now more repetition, making sense? Ajmal, Faisal, Farad sir, Vishali, making sense here? Cool? So, manpower, machinery, money, material. Now, we are at manpower. So, I'm going to use this Tuckman ladder to explain manpower. Okay? Here, it is time on x-axis, productivity on y-axis. By the way, guys, you will notice I love x and y-axis to point out everything to that because it becomes more easier to understand. Okay? Time. So, the first thing when the team comes, we call them in project management. This is a forming stage. This is a forming stage. What do I mean by that? It's like, how many of you are watching me for the first time? Like you have never watched any of my videos much. You are just watching this for the first time and came to the head. Arbab, hi, Numan. So when you come to me, we are at forming stage. You don't know each other. Okay, so you behave at the best behavior. You behave at the best behavior. Forming stage. Okay. Now this is the first time the team comes to the project manager. Okay. It can be physical team, virtual team. The first thing project manager does, he make team charter. Team charter, Vikram, can be called as social contract. It can be called as many names. It's an agreement of the team. It's the agreement of the team that we are gonna behave in this way. Dilnawaz, it has the ground rule. Team charter, Nasir, has the ground rule, human behavior, how we are gonna respect each other. Like I ask you, mute yourself. Okay, that is one of the ground rules. We will respect each other. That's a forming stage. Ground rules, it has team charter, how we are going to take decision. Here, project manager is autocratic in nature, like a dictator. Ashindra, he is giving you, do this, do that, do this, do that. Every team member will behave in the best possible way. But that is forming stage. Next, as the team starts to know each other, we get into a storming phase. Here, conflict start happen. Here, you need to act like a coach. Here you need to listen to the people. Act like a servant leader. Okay? Nasir, this is a Tuckman ladder. Okay? storming stage. Now, here you are like a servant leader. The biggest skill you need to develop here is emotional intelligence. Put in the chat box what is emotional intelligence. And active listening, of course, Nidesh. What is emotional intelligence? Everybody put in the chat box. Empathetic to others, okay. What else? Conflict resolution, Suchit, okay. PMI define emotional intelligence as 5 elements. The first one is self-awareness. First, I need to know about myself. Just before the session, I put my coffee. I relaxed myself. Why? I need to manage. The next step is self-management. This session is going to be 4 to 6 hours. I need to be in the good condition to deliver this session. Right? You guys are coming for me, Nafe, to listen to me. I need to be in the best mental stage here. I should not call Nafe and ask him to book the exam immediately before the class and knowing that he's not going to book it. So that will disturb me. No. I need to self-aware, self-manage myself. Or listen to the music, meditation before 15 minutes of the session. I can calm down so that I can do the next thing, that is social skills. How to manage other people. Then the fourth one is, Aisha, what you said? Be empathetic. That comes as a fourth element. First, self-awareness, self-management, social skill, empathy, and finally, motivation. What motivates you? Why you are here? Why you are here today? There are multiple motivational theories to understand. One is Abraham Maslow hierarchy of needs. Maslow said that once your lower needs are satisfied, then you move towards the next. Once you have, like Vikram, you are here. I know. I mean, why you want to do PMP on Sunday in India at 9:30? Why you are sitting here? Why you are not watching some movie? Because your food, water, shelter needs are done. Now you want to achieve something else. Naimullah Saab? Now your needs are done. You are at a different stage. If you have not eaten for last 3 days, you would not be in this session. Nasir Saab? If you had Nihari just now, right now, you would not be in this session. Right? Because then you will be sleepy. Right? So that's an inside joke. I gave him the question answer, he did wrong. So he said I had a Nihari, so that's why I'm saying it. Nasir, I remember every conversation that I have with my students. That's a God-gifted memory. Yeah. Yes, I would be hungry. Yes, 100% Jekyll. That's his Maslow hierarchy of need. On the work of Maslow, Hartsberg made a motivational theory that said there are 2 things, hygiene agent and motivating agent. Hygiene agent you can consider as the minimum requirement that must be filled. If it is not filled, you will get demotivated. But no matter how much you increase it, you will not be motivated by that. For example, how many of you think you work for money? Let's say you work for salary. That you only work because of salary. How many of you think that? You work not for salary. You work so that that salary can give you a minimum requirement. After that, you do not care about that. I'm not getting any money from this session today. No money at all from this session. Anyone paid to join this session? The batch started on 17th April before batch 4 students says. This is a public session. What I am doing it? Because of this motivation. It gives me achievement, affiliation. It gives me something bigger than myself. Right? Something bigger than myself. Like in the last 3 sessions, nobody joined from the free sessions. That's okay. I see like yesterday 3 people tagged me because they joined my free session and cleared PMP. That is my motivation of doing that. My marketing team actually said me, don't to do this session. We can use this time for other things. Okay. I said, because we spent, Fahad, at least $4,000 on ads for this session. And our ROI is zero, like minus, I would say, in the last 3 sessions. But that is business case, not benefit management plan. Okay, Alfred, that's how you trust me on the first call when I send you these sessions. Okay, am I clear about Herzberg, hygiene and motivating agent? Okay, you need to know these motivational theories, what motivate you. Once you know, that is come emotional intelligence. So guys, put 5 elements that come under emotional intelligence. 5 elements, because this is a quick topic, very important for PMP. What comes under there? 5 elements of emotional intelligence. By the way, if anyone asks me again how long the session would be, I see 3 people message me personally. This is a 6-hour session. It can go to 7-8 hours. Okay, my goal is to give you as much as I can do. But 4 hours I promised with you. That is minimum. Yeah. Now, with the emotional intelligence, using the team charter, whenever there is a conflict among the team members, at storming stage, we have conflict among the team members. I need to identify at which stage conflict is. Let's see, that was a question that you missed. At which stage the conflict is. So conflict consists of 5 stages. Okay, and one of the stage project manager does not participate. Okay, stage 1 or level 1, problem to solve. 2 team members are discussing how to solve the problem. How to solve the problem. Now, language is open. They understand what the PM, like they are trying to see, okay, let's try this way. Let's try this way. Not this, this. They're exploring option. PM should never, Vikram, jump into it. Vikram, if you try to catch your son every time he's driving the bicycle, he can never learn the bicycle. Right? Problem, let them figure it out. Level 1, PM look at it, he does not interfere. If it goes to level 2, now we start blaming each other. You are wrong. You always did wrong. You are not right. Disagreement. This is a disagreement. Here PM need to jump in and try to de-escalate. Hey. This is not about us. It's about problem. Okay? It's not about each other. It's about problem. Level 3 is contest. Here, I try to win. I don't care about the problem. I say my way has to be the right. If you win, I lose. Okay? Then level 4 become crusade. Some people called it fight or flight. Here, now instead of individual, we go to the group thinking. We say, you people have always think like that. Here the project manager needs diplomacy. He needs to break that group thinking. They're very dangerous. If you could not handle that, we go to final stage, level 5, World War. It's an intraceable situation. If the 2 team members are having abusive language, or 2 team members are fighting with each other, if you try to interfere, what will happen? If someone is angry, have you ever seen that someone is angry and you try to calm them? What happens? They get angry at you. Brian Tracy, one of the biggest personal development guru, he used to say that give person 3 minutes. When, like, if they are angry, they are talking to you. By the way, I did try that many times. Faisal, if someone is very angry, just be silent for 3 minutes. Do not interrupt. Do not say, Do not try to do those activities. Just be silent. 3 minutes. That's it. They will dry out. And their energy. If you interrupt, after 2 minutes, they will go back there. Okay? So this is a very important thing. Similarly, people start fighting with each other. If they are fighting with each other, put them into separate room separate projects, right? World War can be stopped. Those who are watching still on LinkedIn and other medium, you can come to this session. You see my number. You can join this session. Whenever I check my mobile in between, I'll give you a link to join there. Okay, I'll give you a link to join there. Okay, 5 level of conflicts are clear to everybody. This moves the conflict up, 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 up. Now I know which level of conflict is. I know how to do it. Now there are conflict management techniques that we use. There are conflict management techniques that we use to solve this conflict. Level 5 is World War. Intraceable situation or World War. Intraceable situation or World War. Okay. So let's say here on x-axis I put care for others, care for myself. Care for others, and here I put care for myself. Which conflict resolution technique to use at disagreement and at disagreement he need to talk to them and he need to tell them, okay, it's not about you, it's about the problem, let's focus. At contest we need to implement the team charter, making sure they do not try to win, and tell them the vision of the project is important, not your personal vendetta. Okay, where I care for them as well as I care for myself, I go for win-win situation. Problem solving, I discuss that, I collaborate, I even confront, I discuss with them, I say, okay, let's do it, let's find a better solution. That's a win-win situation. If I care for myself more, I don't care about them, I will force the solution. Like, do it this way, I don't have time for you. We all do that. All of them are good. Like my daughter says that her biggest strength is she can ask 1,000 questions out of nowhere, and she does, right? So sometime when I'm not in a mood, I said, we do not have time, we'll do that later. I force that. Don't do this. Force it. Okay. Then if you do not do anything, that is called avoiding. That is called avoiding. Lose-lose situation. Avoid or withdraw. If you discuss and you delay it for some better time, you say, okay, this is important, we'll discuss it later. That is smoothing. If you say whatever you say, I'm gonna do that, that is accommodating. I accommodate, okay, what you are saying, let's do that thing. Accommodating. Then we have compromising. Compromising is also a lose-lose situation, but here both parties move a little bit aside. Okay? Both parties move aside. Okay? Compromising. These conflict management techniques are so important, it is practically impossible you do not get a question from them. Just to give you a context. So now, going back to that, you manage the conflict. If you manage the conflict better, now you will reach to the norming stage. Here, team starts understanding habits of each other. Okay, they start understanding habits of each other. Smoothing stage. Here you support them, mentor them. Finally, we reach the ideal stage, that is called performing. Here, you delegate the task, let them do things themselves. This is also called as less is fair. What does that mean? Hands-off approach. Less is fair, hands-off approach. Let them do their things. Okay? Let them do their things. Less is fair approach. And when the project ends, the team leave that thing, we call it adjournment. So forming, storming, norming, performing, and adjournment. This is the entire team topic for you. Just two more things. At the start of project, you make RACI, chart, who is responsible, who is accountable, whom to consult, whom to inform. Right? RACI, chart of responsibility, accountability, consult, inform. Or RAM, who is responsible. Plus, you make resource calendar. Resource calendar has a data like when these resources will be available. Okay, when these resources will be available. Now your resource management plan is ready, your stakeholder plan is ready, your communication plan is ready. Yes, you throughout the project, you identify the training needs, you provide them the training. Umar, I'm going with the high level things that are more important. For example, you keep on identifying the above things, provide them the training and work that. What we have just discussed in last 1.5 hours, if you actually master that, that is that what we just discussed in the last 1.5 hours, that is 75% of your exam. 70 to 75% content wise. Content wise. If you master agile stakeholder communication team, which we just discussed quickly, if you understand them properly, that is your majority of the PMP exam. Cool? Dates, when we are talking about, that is resource calendar, always reservation. Next topic is risk. Life is risky. What's a risk, guys? What's a risk? Risk is probability into impact. Any event that may happen, and if it happens, it can have a positive or negative impact on the project objective. That is a risk for you in PMP. Risk for that. Okay. So first we make risk management plan. Write down in your notes, risk management plan does not have any risk in it. It guides you about the process, how the process will work in the project, how the process will work in that. What is the organization risk tolerance? Is your organization risk seeker? Are they risk averse or they risk neutral? Which type of organization you have? How you are going to measure risk into that? What your risk appetite is going to be? This is mentioned in the risk management plan. Then you start identifying risk. How do we do that? Very simple. We get a risk workshop, we get everyone together and we ask them, okay, what risk you think can happen? The risk can be political, technical, economical, social, different type of that risk can happen. I like to use the PESTLE acronym, PESTLE. What are the political risk, economical risk, social, technical, legal, environmental risk? So political risk. Right now in Middle East, there's an uncertain circumstances going on, right? So if you want to do a business, maybe not a right time to do in Dubai, at least right now. Economical condition. Many countries are going through economical problems here. Okay, we need to do that. Social. Is it acceptable social into that or not? Technical. Do that country have technical capability? Legal. How are the legal rights here? Environmental. How is the environment there? Using this, tell me which country right now is the best to do business. It's a very interesting class today because this is the first time that one country which used to be the right answer is not. Australia is a good answer. Singapore. Arbab, don't do that. Singapore, Javeria. 100% right. Politically stable, economically stable, social, they have maintained, technological, they have the latest, legal, the laws are very flexible. You go in the morning, in the night, you can actually, in the night, you can open the company, environment is okay. Australia, New Zealand and Malaysia, they are also good, but the laws are interesting. Arbab, I'm in US, so we can have an interesting conversation on that. I don't want to get into that. Okay, so just to give you that, you identify risk, you put them into the risk register. What we have done, Zishan, after identifying the risk, what we did, we put into the risk register. We put who are the risk owner And now we are going to prioritize them. Prioritizing risk consists of two types. One, qualitative prioritization, which is the low risk, medium risk, high risk, very high risk. Your organization will define what do we mean by the very low, medium, high, very high. Like, is $1,000 risk for you is a high risk or a low risk? Put in the chat box. Your organization will define that. Okay, which type of low risk is it? High, low, medium, very low? Organization will define, right? Once you have prioritization, qualitative risk, then I do quantitative risk. In quantitative risk assessment, we use quantitative risk analysis tools. Very few organizations use it, but the purpose is those who do, they use sensitivity analysis, Monte Carlo analysis, influence diagram. They use and identify through this mathematical modeling which one is there. The most used tool is expected monetary value in the quantitative risk analysis. Let's say there's a risk, probability is 10%, it's a positive risk of $500. What will be the expected monetary value? That's a good question for you. 500 multiplied by 10, $50. Probability into impact, 500 multiplied by 10%, $50. Right, guys? Another example. There's a risk, it's a negative risk of $200. Probability is 5%. What will be the expected monetary value? Whatever the answer will be, like 200 multiplied by 5%, $10, we will show negative sign to indicate it's a negative risk. Okay? We will show negative sign to indicate that. So we have prioritized the risk using qualitative, quantitative. Now, very important thing. If you do not make a response for the risk, how you are going to handle it? What are the type of risk we have? Positive risk as well as negative risk. Positive risk are called opportunity. Negative risk are called threats. The first and the best thing for the negative risk you can do is avoid the risk. Avoid means you make probability 0 or impact 0. 0 multiplied by anything is 0 multiplied by anything is 0. Kill the risk. Like in COVID, we did the lockdown. The reverse of exploit, avoid is exploit. That is why I say learn the PMI language. Learn the PMI language. Normally, if we say exploiting, that's a bad word. In PMP, exploiting is the best thing. You increase the probability as well as you increase the impact. Both of them. Probability increase and impact increase. If you cannot do avoid, you mitigate. You decrease the probability and you decrease the impact. If you cannot do exploit, you enhance. You cannot increase probability and impact, you do one of them. Okay? You do one of them. Then we get a third party to transfer the risk, and in positive we call sharing. If the risk is above my tolerance, I escalate it to manage. These are called as proactive risk response strategy. What do we call them? We identify the risk, we immediately handle them. Proactive risk response strategy. Javed, there's a reactive risk response strategy. You identify the risk, you document it, you don't do anything. That is called accepting. You document it, you don't do anything, you just make a plan for it. Contingency plan. Now, if the trigger of the risk happens, trigger is an event that happens before risk. Trigger is an event that happens before risk. If the trigger happens, you implement risk response. You implement a risk response. And then you check the risk response. Do you have residual risk or secondary risk? You measure that. And if you have, you handle them accordingly. Anything that you don't identify and it happens, you do not have a plan for that. That is called issue, and we put issues into the issue log. We do the root cause analysis, we see how we can handle that, and we handle them proactively. And finally, we have risk report. That is a summary of what has happened in the last 1 month. Let me give you a quick review from one of my favorite document, okay, in the project management, that is called PMP booklet. Okay, where is that? Just 1 second, guys. Yeah. By the way, a lot of things I'm gonna give it to you today in some time. Where is my booklet? Oh, there is it. This booklet, for those students who don't even join the program, this booklet which I'm gonna share you, you can actually buy it just for the cup of coffee, like $19. This is the 18 pages summary of entire PMP. Okay. Since risk is the most interesting topic, I'm gonna just give you a summary what this booklet is. If you're my student, you can message me personally. I will share you that. Okay. Or if you are not my student, you can buy this. This is that booklet, like 17 pages. Nothing. Read it, please. Or you can buy also on Amazon, by the way. Quickly read it, then we'll move ahead. Once you read it, put in the comment. I will scroll up. And This name is PMP booklet. This is the name. This is the name, PMP booklet. Okay? If you join my program, you will get all these things as a part of the program. But if you do not want to, you can still get this from Amazon. This is kind of a summary of the entire PMP. OPS has policies, procedures, tools, and templates. That is OPA. Guys, if you feel like drinking from a hose, like big pipe and too much information, that is normal, because what information we do in 6 days, in 36 hours, 6 into 6, I'm trying to give you all the information in 2 hours. So, of course, it may look like sometime overloaded. Once you read it, put in the chat box. Done. Steps to handle issues. Of course, Vasni. No, Atul, I do not share this booklet in the group. To my students, they can message me personally. They were enrolled student, like the paid student who paid $999. I'll send that. Okay, so risk is done. Now, 2 more topics quickly. We have 3 more topics here, but quality. In quality, the most important thing we need to understand. Here we make quality management plan. Here we do quality assurance using checklists, check sheets. We make sure the right deliverable is made. We use control chart to control the process. We do audit, do sampling. So make sure we follow the right process. Right deliverable is being done. Here, team checks the deliverable according to quality plan, according to agreed plan, according to quality management plan, and then we get verified deliverable. That is the purpose of quality, to produce the verified deliverable. A verified deliverable is produced in quality. Okay? That's the purpose of entire quality, using tools. In procurement, using different type of contract, we make agreement to buy things from outside. The biggest thing about the procurement is you need to understand which type of contract you have, and is it built on scope, fixed scope, or is your scope varies into that. Okay, then we made 3 baselines: scope baseline, cost baseline, and schedule baseline. Scope baseline is what is the scope of the project. Cost is how much it is going to cost us. Schedule is at what time we are going to do those pertinent things. We make scope, schedule, cost baseline. Once the baselines are done, your plan is completed. Once your baseline are done, your plan is completed. Scope baseline is done, schedule baseline is done, cost baseline is done. Your entire project management plan is ready. I'm going to share you one article. Okay. Are you connected to me at LinkedIn? Put yes or no in the chat box. If not, just message me. I'm your student or I joined this free session. Okay. I share a lot of content on LinkedIn, by the way. I love LinkedIn. I use LinkedIn like a Facebook. I'm going to give you one article. You can read that article later on, not right now. It's a 18 plans and 33 document. Okay. It is an article, 18 plans and 33 document. About it. See if you are able to click on it. Okay, and you can also send me a message. Are you able to click on the LinkedIn article I gave you? Read at least 2 times. Okay, at least 2 times. Now, the high-level summary of PMP is done. Okay, the high-level summary of PMP is done. I give you the highest level of summary of PMP, but the most content you need to know. Now I'm going to go to the most important thing here. In order to pass the PMP, you need to know 3 things. You need to know 3 things. Okay. First, you need to know the content. I just gave you the most important content of PMP. What you need to know, right? That is the most important part of that element. You need to master content. You can watch. I will give you free study roadmap. You can use that as a content, whatever you want. You should know the content of PMP. You can read books if your learning style is PMP, reading books. If you do not want to read books, perfectly fine. You can watch videos. By the way, if you want to read books, don't read book. My book Pathway to PMP is available in the market. You can buy it. If you must join my program, you will get in the program. The goal is to get the content. Second is language of PMP. You see, all of you do things according to your own industry. Okay, all of you do things according to your own industry. PMI does not follow that. You need to follow the PMI language. Also, some author called PMI had. Third is how to solve question answer, skill of solving PMP question answers. Okay, today my first 3 gift for you. My first 3 gift for you that everybody who stays in the live till the end, I'll tell you how to get. I'll give it to you. 3 gifts for all. If you are my student, don't worry. You will get 100 times more things. So don't worry about those things, right? I will give you everything according to your requirement, Anilpreet. So those who decides that no, I just need this free content, perfectly fine. So gift number 1 for you. Google Drive. Let me open. Gift number 1, so that you can master the content. So that you can master the content for this. But I'm gonna give you PMP in 2 hours. I'm gonna give you this small book for you to everybody who joins. Okay, the entire summary, just like this session, I have summarized it, transcribed it, and made it in a book. First document, first gift. This is 36 pages summary. Everything, master it, read it 2-3 times. It will cover you. The first gift from my side. To master language of PMP, I'll give you these flashcards. Read this flashcard 2-3 times and you will be able to do that. Okay. To master the third thing, how to solve question answers, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna give you my 7-step formula book. If it's not there, I'm gonna give you, I will add there 7-step formula there inside into it. I will give you that, plus I'll give you a self-study roadmap. Now this is my biggest gift to you. If you are thinking to get a Udemy course or get $100, $200 training, I'm gonna give you the best thing, because I do not charge for my content. I charge for my coaching, my customized roadmap, daily follow-up, and coaching. I do not charge for the content. Okay, the content is free. Like I'm gonna give it to you right now. Okay. First thing, use this. I'm gonna give you this file. Okay. I'll tell you, not right now, at the end of the session. Week 1, fundamental topic. Okay. Watch this video. This is the core topic. And these 2 videos. First watch these 2 videos. Once you have watched these 2 videos, then you go to the stakeholder topic. You go to the stakeholder topic, exact sequence is there. First pathway to PMP, 1 hour video, then 20-minute summary, then 3-minute summary, then an article to read. Okay, this is stakeholder mastery. Similarly, communication mastery, video, 20-minute video, 3-minute video, article to read. This will be the week 1 task. If you want to do it, week 2, team topic, the entire team topic. Those people who are agile is difficult, here you go. Every single thing in detail, I'll give it to you. Okay. This is a self-study roadmap for you guys. Then risk, then quality, then procurement, then cost, then scope, then schedule, integration, closing. Each topic in these so far has 5 questions. So you have done almost 60 questions so far here. But then after that, okay, I'm going to give you all the documents in PMP: initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing, and then explaining my 7-step formula, and then drag. Now this is content, question answers. Now here you go, question answers. Drag and drop questions, stakeholder communication questions, videos, important questions of PMP, risk question, team questions, agile question, agile 10 more questions, 50, then 10, then 180 question answer. PMP marathon, that is 60 question answer. This question answer is like almost 300 question answers for you. Then just like this session, a complete summary of PMP, mindsets of PMP, and final day point. Happy? Did I fulfill the promise right now to everybody? And again proved, I do not charge for the content. That's why when people ask me, hey Amir, can you lower the price? I said, no, because I'm not charging for the content. You can get a $10 course from Udemy. I'm giving you more, like this content should be like $3,000 minimum. I'm giving it to you for free. Okay? I'm giving it to you for free. But now I'm going to give you a bad news. Can I do that? 99% of you will never do that. 99% of you will never do that. Do you know, in normal programs, let's say 100 people take the training, how many of them give the exam? I'm not talking about Udemy. I'm talking about general. 90% people never even give the exam. Take the training, spend the time, never give the exam. It's not about the free things. Other things become a priority. And do you know, in Udemy or e-learning courses, how many people give the exam? 97% never give the exam. If you want the proof, go to Udemy. Andy Ramdal has almost 1 million people in last 2-3 years. Similarly, other people have this thing. Like 3 million people took the training in last 2 years. And total PMP in the world is less than 2 million or something like that. That's a straightforward proof for you. Okay? If someone wants, how do I know? In my program, I make sure every single student gets the exam. That is why, Anpreet, you're in my program. That is why Alfred, you join my program. Amar. Okay. Every single student give the exam. That is why we do it to that thing. And if I take, before we go to the question answers, okay, who is saying, I took the training in 2020, but never took the exam. 6 years. 6 years. I want to share, can I share something very interesting? 2 days back, Raman Radhakrishna, he cleared PMP. Guess when he took the training first time? Any guess? Anyone? Farhad Saab, you think you took the training long time back? Any guess when he took the training? 1991, he graduated, Usman. He took the training first time in 2006. He failed in the exam 2 times. Then he took the training 2016. He gave the exam and then failed the exam 4 times. He came to me and now he cleared the PMP training. This is what I offer you. And for those people, I'll give you all the free things I shared. For those people who want to do PMP actually, those people who does not want to just, okay, because you are going to pay anyway. I want to be very, very open with you. You are going to pay anyway. You are going to pay by time, or you are going to pay by investing in yourself. And I want to share with you the biggest investment you can do in yourself. Okay, biggest investment you can do is in yourself. Last year, I invested 80,000 plus. Iswan, when you are ready for the exam, I'll tell you the next exam date. Like, this is the biggest investment you are going to do it ever in your life. Okay, ever in your life. Today, Shimu Claire from Japan, he's an Indian working in Japan. He paid $5,000. I recorded his journey. He said, sir, the money I paid, it is 10 times more worth. I'm not asking you to pay 5,000. I'm asking you to join the program if you want. Guys, if you do not want, no issue. I will still give you free content. But if you need my hand holding, I will work into that. Job, actually, PMP right now is the best thing to get better jobs. It's the best thing to get better jobs in the current market. I have helped 4,000 certified PMP. I can give you each and every single success journey. So lastly, I can give you hundreds of stories. Like if I talk about my wife, her pay increased 3 times. So many students I can give you example. Okay. By the way, I hire my students also. Right now, at least all the coaches that are working for me are my students. I do not hire anyone. And my goal is at the end of this year to hire 100 facilitators so that I can help more and more, so that Vikram, we can have daily session. Aslan, we can punch you more. We do more follow-up with you. Right? 4,000 in last 5 years, 4,883 in 2025. Proven success stories. 213 by 31st of March. On 30th and 31st of March, we have 19 people clearing. 31st of March was my birthday. Okay, 19 people. Like the book, everybody booked the exam in last 2-3 days. 59 professional in March, 35 in February, 83 in January. Working mom is my specialty. Working moms and busy professionals are my specialty. Okay, working mom and busy professionals. If you say like, I am from this country, this country, this country. I selected some of the videos for all over the world, people from all over the world. Naveed from India, he cleared PMP. Veena, she's a mom of 2 children, cleared PMP in 3 weeks. Her friend Andani cleared in 2 weeks. Izaz from Pakistan, he said me on the call, sir, I have a very busy schedule. What to do? I said, I'll make sure you become PMP. He's PMP, guys, right now. He's PMP. Qasim from Saudi. Like I have majority, my number 1 people right now I have is from Saudi, then from Canada, like these 2 countries, maximum student, then UAE, other countries, etc. Then Farooq from Saudi, Amar from Malaysia, Tahir from UAE, Basit from Australia, Shuaib from Canada, Pavanti from USA, Aisha from Bahrain, John from Kerala. I have 100% success record in Kerala, Bahrain, Mauritius, Canada, US, Australia, New Zealand. But if I fail in the current pattern, will the Arbab, you are my student, right? you will never fail PMP. I have 100% success rate in US, Canada, all these countries. Arvind from Qatar, Anup from Canada, Ali Virani from Pakistan, Deepa, she's mom of 4 children, she became PMP, Kuwait. Shri Lakshmi, very senior professional. When she cleared, I recorded her journey. She said that my daughter is having 2nd child, so I was busy with her. She is that senior. Okay. Akhil from USA, Toyin from Mauritius, Azif from Saudi, Aksa, Pakistan, Linda from UK, Chandrakant from Qatar, now he's my facilitator, he's from Qatar, Shubham from UAE, Suhail from USA, Nara from Europe, from UAE, Naima from USA. She is a mom of twin, she's a mom of twin and she cleared PMP. 213 in this year. Every single success journey. Every single success journey. Right? I can give it to you. 4,000 people in last 5 years. 883 in 2025. My goal this year is to go above 1,000 PMPs. And we are on a track. Questions of PMP are same all over the world. It does not make any difference. Okay? 4,000 people. This is what I do. This is my thing. How I make sure you become PMP. Customize a roadmap according to your requirement. I identified 2 things. Jekyll, 1, how many hours you can give. 2nd, what is your learning style? Here comes the biggest problem. 90%, 95% of the trainers, Gitika, 99.2%. 99.2% of my students in last 5 years, 99.2% have cleared in the first attempt. Do we have any cloned questions? Yes, PMI, I'm a PMI ATP. PMI gave us 465 questions, which I give it, like in Tuesday coaching call, I'll explain you. In Tuesday coaching call, we solve them. Cloned exam question, PMI give them themselves. Okay? Not past paper, cloned exam question, exactly the word you use. I make a roadmap according to your learning style, how much time you can give according to that. That is a customized roadmap. That is the most important thing in the PMP. If you can get a customized roadmap, for sure you will clear PMP. And second thing, daily follow-up. Daily follow-up. I will assign you a coach depending upon your time zone. He or she will do daily follow-up with you. I'll do regular follow-up with you. Every week for 15 minutes, you will have a one-to-one session with the coach. That is daily accountability. I do not leave you. I take you till the end. I will, even Vikram, you leave UAE, I'm not going to leave you. Amar, wherever you go, I'm going to push you. This is pushing system. I'm going to push you. For those people who do not want follow-up, my program is not for you. I'm being very open. If you join my program, I'm going to do follow-up with you. Okay? You join one-to-one, that's $5,000 group, that is $999. I will do a follow-up for you. Okay? That is my, what to say, if you don't like the follow-up, go with the free content, join other program. Because this is the cornerstone of my program. I have to do it. Okay? Then every week we do question answer session. 4 question answers. Monday, EST coaching call. Tuesday, that is a cloned exam, ATP question answers. Then Thursday, live question answer session. Saturday, just like today, we do every Saturday question answer session like that. These three things ensure your PMP success. You ensure that your PMP success is there. This is the part of my 7-step formula. These 3 are the cornerstone. That's why I give it to you immediately. This is your PMP thing. This will make sure you become PMP. Okay? For those people who are new, they have not taken the training, let me put it this way. I'm a PMI authorized training partner. And not just general, the premium one. The premium authorized training partner. If you have not taken the training, okay, what will be the exam? You can pay the exam fees depending on the country. You can find that. You have to pay the exam fees to see that. You will get 35 PDUs. We do the 6 live days training. In the class, we will help you in filling the application as one, just like you. In that class, you pay the exam fees. We book the date in the class. in these 6 days. 35 PDUs. And in the class, I have added from the last 3 batches, I am teaching you AI immediately. We are making using ChatGPT. We are using project charter, stakeholder register, risk register. Yesterday, one of my one-to-one student, he actually made the entire project management plan using Claude, using ChatGPT and Copilot. Then I told him how to use Gamma to make presentation. I told him, like he's a one-to-one student, I told him multiple other things, AI. I am spending every single month at least $2,000 to $3,000 on AI. I'll show you also. I'm learning it. I'm spending 4 hours daily. I come to office at 4 a.m. Okay, and till 8 I do not do any work. I'm learning AI and I'm teaching all of you in the program according to what you need. Okay, and this is not just for the student right now. As I learn more and more things, to my old students, I will also give them the master class. Once there is some junk for them, they become students from all life, not just one time. You will master AI. You don't need to do CPMAI. I did that. You don't need to do. This is enough. This is not just a normal PMP. Okay, this is PMP AI. Okay, this alone training should be more than $6,000. Okay, did I $2,000? I told them $6,000. Team did not upload it. Customize roadmap. I explained you. You will get according to your requirement. Okay, you will get according to your. Arbab, why you are thinking about an exam? You are not gonna fail, brother. Okay, you are not gonna fail. You get a customized roadmap. If you want to read book, you will get pathway to PMP. This one. You will get this e-copy. Then daily follow-up, coaching call, 4 type of question answer session, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday for you guys. And my community which is 24/7 active, answering the question, looking into that, pounding you. I am doing that. And guys, not just this part, I am visiting all over the world to make a better community. This I went to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Riyadh, Lahore. And my goal is here, not only you become project manager, this helps you also to get jobs. This year, if the Gulf condition get better, I'm going to go Qatar, Oman also, right? I'm also going to go to Sharjah. Okay, in Pakistan, I'm going to go to Islamabad, Karachi to build more and more community. You will get a simulator. It's a 10,000 question data bank. You will get it. Because once I get, I'm a Pakistani national. So once I get US nationality, the first place I have to visit is Kerala, then Tamil Nadu, because I have a lot of students from there. I will come there. That's my promise, but once I get nationality. Okay. This is my entire wheel of success. This is the system. I don't say that you become PMP that way. No, this system I have perfected in last 6-7 years. Right? No, I'm not a citizen of US as of now. I will become. Okay. You will get booklet as a part of the program. Summary of PMP, checklist. Oof. This is such a beautiful document that we have made. How many of you have checklist? Give the feedback in the chat. Flashcards. You see, if I talk about 6 days of training, daily follow-up, coaching call, approved PDUs, all these things, like there are hundreds of things that I do with my students, right? All these things. And someone was asking again and again, fail. Shajil asked me, I'll give it to you. If you join my program, you follow my roadmap, and I tell you, give me or your coach, you fail in the exam, either I'll pay your re-examination fees or I'll keep coaching you. My program is money back guarantee back. Phoenix Promise, Rise, Recover, Pass, fail proof, risk-free guarantee. If you are my student, message me personally, not badge for anyone else. I will give you the checklist. Everything I'm giving it to you to make sure you get this thing. All this thing in 997. I was 999. The marketing team make it 997. All these things in 999. I will work with you, register for the program, have a call with me, 6 days call, customize roadmap, coaching call, questions, RC, etc. etc. And this price is till the exam changes. From 9th of July, it will be $1199. Yes, it will become like $1,200. It will become. If you are joining my previous batch, you previous session for last 2-3 months, you knows that I was telling you price will increase and price increased, right? And whenever I say I do that because I want to limit my student so that I cannot provide the daily follow up to 1,000. Like why I never have a student in my class with 100. We never had 100. Why? Because I want to focus the number of students who can join. And this batch is the most important batch in my life. Why? We have a system, everything works, exam is changing. It's a perfect time to join the batch. Perfect time. And if you are my old student, book the exam. Even you are 5 years back, you can join the class, no cost. Like I charge you one time. You're old student, you have paid me the full fees, 1-to-1 or group, book the exam, you can join it, no cost, no additional cost. I collected these 10 success journeys to reflect you and share with you. If you say, Amir, my condition is this, look at it. A single mom, Victoria. By the way, I just had a call with her. She, just before session, she wished me happy Easter. She came to me after failing in the exam. She joined and she's PMP now. All above target. All above target. She cleared it. Aisha took training 3 times. There was no follow-up. She said, Amir, I want to do PMP. She's a mom of 2. She joined the program. She is PMP. Adil from Australia. He was on his parental leave. He just had a baby. He had 2 weeks or something like that. We made a plan. He cleared in 11 days. 11 days. That's it. 11 days. Vikram, I guess he was your batchmate, right? If I'm not wrong. He cleared in 11 days. Rashid, if you say my age is problem, he graduated in 1988. I was born in 1989. That's why I remember him. He graduated in 1988. I coach him. And not only that, he was my senior in university. I'm a mechanical engineer from UET Lahore. He was also there from 1988. Sarat, he joined from Kuwait. He said, sir, I have taken 4 times training or 3 times. My travel time is 3 to 4 hours. I don't know how to study. I made a plan for him. He cleared. PM. Straightforward. Dahim, he cleared. Who are the batch 4 student? He's the guy who joined. I was giving the example. He joined on a Saturday and cleared PMP on Friday from Europe with kids, with all the challenges, but he gave his 100% clear PMP. This is a recent success journey. Ankur from India, he came to me in his 3rd attempt. He cleared with all above target. All above target. Radha Krishna, I was talking about. This guy from UAE, graduated in 1991, failed 4 times. It was his dream to do PMP for 20 years. 20 years. Do you want to wait 20 more years, guys? He joined and cleared it. Muzammil Tahir, he cleared PMP. He's from Islamabad. It was his 2nd attempt. We recorded his journey on Thursday, by the way. These are the most recent success journeys, right? He cleared PMP with all above target. Husband and wife, a beautiful success journey. Joined, cleared PMP, PGMP, etc. Yes, in Pakistani Center in Islamabad. 883 PMP in last year. 4,000 in last 5 years. And again, my specialty is working mom. You see this beautiful lady inside? You see that? Everyone can see? She's the most important lady for me in the world. Why? Any guess? She's my wife. Right? I had an honor to teach my wife. I'm that good. I'm that good. More than 200 plus women have cleared in last 2 years. Then a community of students. Again, if you think, who's this guy? How can I trust him? I am among the author of PMBOK 8th edition. I'm among the author of PMBOK 8th edition as my proof. I'm a PMI ATP. I have 500,000 following in all the social media. You can go on my LinkedIn, look at my LinkedIn every single day. I share success journeys. You can go from 5 years success journey. I tag my student. Yesterday I recorded, I guess 9 success journeys I uploaded it. 9 people cleared into it. Again, to prove you one stop of PMP. This is what you are getting into it. That is the master plan. Customized roadmap, daily follow-up, coaching call. And that's the entire system for you. That's the entire system for you. Every single thing. $997 now. You join, it's a fixed price program. You can pay one go or you can pay in 2 parts. If you want to pay in 3 parts, it will become 350, 350 and 350. It will be slightly more, but it's a fixed price. Exam fees is separate. My program start on 17th of April. Every single year, our graph is going up, up, up. Okay, my goal here is to give you an opportunity. And I give you this opportunity after sharing you free roadmap. Because I do not want you to say, Amir, I understand, but we want it for the free things. That's why I first showed you that. Okay? Like some people say, we came only for the food. Right? Yes, that's my promise. And that's the promise I give it to you, that till you become certified PMP, I will be with you. Okay. The only thing is that you need to book the exam if you're an old student and share me a screenshot. I'll allow you to sit in the next batch also. That's it. That's Gitika what I shared it to you. And that's what I'm going to give it to every single student who joined my program. Okay. Let's take a 10-minute break, guys. Take a 10-minute breaks because now after 10 minutes, we are going to solve question answers. After 10 minutes, we are going to solve question answers. Those question answers are made by certified PMPs. Okay? Those questions are made by certified PMPs. Anutpreet, not me. Certified PMPs. They have made those questions. They will be amazing. First, I will teach you how to solve question answer, and then I'm going to give you question answer. Cool? Everyone good? And if anyone wants to join the program, I will share you my number. You can message me. Okay, my number, if I share in the chat box, 848-348-2276. That is the number. I guess so. That is the number I'm using nowadays. My team phone. Once you join my program, I will give you my personal number. This is the number. 848. Checklist. I got PMP booklet. Sir, everyone will get that number. I have 6 numbers now, so I forget. Sorry for that, guys. Yeah, 848-348-2276. That's my number. Okay, I just put in the chat box 848-348-2276. Okay, so I'll see you in 10 minutes. Take a break, take coffee, whatever you want. And thank you, Shindra, you are awesome. Okay. We will discuss everything, but the questions you have after the break now. I see some questions there. Everyone is back? Yes. Okay, let me. To my students, message in your groups that the session has started. I will also message in the group. Okay, so 7-step formula for solving question answers. Okay. What question I have here? Amir, what is the passing criteria? PMI does not share the passing criteria of the exam, right? There is no passing criteria as per se. They do not share. You get target, above target. And if you're my student, if you're getting 70% of the marks, it's good to go. So PMI does not share exactly the passing criteria, but as a general, 70% is a good way to look into that. Okay. G. Let's go with the question answers. So out of the 7-step formula, I'm only gonna share you 3 because I have figured it out that people can only remember 3 things. That's why I give you customized roadmap, daily follow-up. I change my 7-step formula of my program to 3, right? People forget anything more than 3. So the first and most important thing is slow down. Read it, please. What I have written, read it 2 times. The thing says slow down. Why does it say slow down? The problem here is that most of the people read too quick, and as a result, they run. As a result, they cannot solve the question answers properly. They cannot get the idea of the questions properly. You need to slow down to understand the context of the question. Slow down. Most important thing, slow down. Then second, identify keywords. Each question will have keywords. Each question will have keywords. You need to identify them. Slow down, identify the keywords. Is it agile? Is it predictive? Is it the start of the project? Is it the end of the project? Are you in initiation? Are you in planning? Are you in execution? For example, let me give you an example. The question is, you are the project manager in execution. A new stakeholder come. You have updated the stakeholder register. What will you do now? Put your answers in the chat box. This is how important the keyword is. You have updated the stakeholder register, Aisha. That means the stakeholders have been prioritized already, sister. You don't update the stakeholder plan immediately, or you cannot update it. You raise a change request. You raise a change request. Now let me ask the same question. A stakeholder enters in planning. You have updated the stakeholder register. What will you do now? Just update the plan. You don't need a change request here because it's planning. Antarpreet, did you find out the difference? How important the keywords? One question, keyword here to there. Another question. An event has happened. You have identified it before. You have identified and planned for it before. What will you do now? Update risk register or issue log? You have identified and planned for it. So you will update the risk register. Update the risk register. Something happened you did not identify before. For that you update issue. Okay? Just to give you the context of that. Third course. Use elimination technique. Every question will have 4 options. Out of 4 options, 1 will be useless, 1 will be less useless, 2 options will be right. Like you can easily eliminate 2 options. You are left with 2 options. Okay, so one of them is right, one of them is more right. You need to choose the best answer for that. You need to choose the best answer for that. Elimination technique. Very important, very critical. If you do not do anything and just master this skill of elimination technique, it's a skill. The entire solving question answer is a skill. If you do that, you can clear PMP. Go through all 4 options and do them this way. Clear? Cool? Good? Let's go to the real thing now. By the way, for everyone who want the free stuff, even my students, how to do that? So I have a process always, because I want to give you something, and my goal is always to reach more and more people. So what I want from all of you, I said it, I will share it in the live and later on. Okay, I just made a post of this session that is going on right now. Okay, I want you to like 3 things: like, comment, and repost, and send me screenshot wherever we are talking. If you have my WhatsApp number, okay, like, comment, okay, I already showed you, this is a post, like, comment, like for example, whatever you want, true comment, do not make up, loved it, and repost. Send me a screenshot and I will send you the free study roadmap for free. Here is the link in the chat box. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
So sorry, we are unable to hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
We can hear you.
Okay, so what I am saying, everyone who want the free study roadmap and all those free stuff, I just showed you 3 things. There are 7 things which I will show you in the end also. Like I will also give you this 31 mindsets. Okay, and this the entire Google Drive, I will share it with you. For all those people who want this, you need to like, comment all 3 things. Repost, okay, repost and share on my number, the screenshot. My number again is 848-348-2276. 76. Once you share the screenshot, I'll send you a link. My team will send you a link. Okay. I shared, this is the LinkedIn post. This is the LinkedIn post. Okay. Like, comment, and repost this one. When you do that, within give 72 hours. Today is Sunday, Easter. This is the number. Okay. So like for example, Osman, I'm just putting it again so that we are clear. 5 people have liked this thing, like this guy, this guy, this guy, but only I commented it. You need to like, comment, and repost all 3 steps. Okay, only 2 people repost, Raja Asif and Sibula. You need to do all 3 things. Okay, like, comment, and repost. Cool? Everyone is clear? Simple? Okay. Why I do that? So that I can reach to more people. Because every single day people reach to me, Amir, I did not know you, otherwise I could have joined the program. I followed you now, but I have spent, like today I had a conversation in the morning. So I want to reach as many people as I can. Okay. Yeah, just message me on my Once you do, I'm not gonna check it. Just send me the screenshot on the group and I will share it with you guys. Since Arbab said so, I'm gonna check one more time. Like, comment, and repost. Okay, how many people did? Like 12 comment, 12 post, and likes this thing. You send me a screenshot, I will do it for you. Okay, which number? 848-348-2276. Again, I'm giving you a number so that you do not 348-2276. Screenshot of that you have done, like, comment, and repost. Like at least that screenshot, no? Repost. Like for example, some people even showed me. They sent me the screenshot also. Yeah, they have sent me that. Okay, cool. Everyone is clear? Let's go to the question answer. Okay. Directly, the question number 1 is the formula question. Oh, sorry, the graphical question. Today I bring a lot of graphical question because I wanted to make sure give you as much graph question as possible so that in exam, if it comes, you have no problem whatsoever for them. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to those premium students. I'm gonna give them a chance to solve the question and then we'll take it. Amaria sir, starting with you. Unmute yourself.
According to this burn-up chart for the last 7 days sprint, what should the project lead address with the product owner and team? This is a burn-up chart. According to this burn-up chart for last 7 days sprint, what should the project lead address with the product owner and team? Okay, this is a burn-up chart, and the team is accepting too much work in the sprint after it has started. The team should have stopped on day 4 and started a new sprint. The team is not meeting the expectation of product owner. The product owner should not ask the team to change their sprint commitment. Okay. The deadline is showing the exactly like the work, and the blue line is the planned line.
This is work.
The team is
scope.
Scope. Okay. Yes, exactly. This is the scope and this is the work. The team is expecting too much work. The team should have stopped on day 4 and day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 and started a new sprint. The team is not meeting the as per graph, I think so. I will eliminate the team A. I will eliminate A, and the product owner should not ask team to change the sprint, and I will eliminate D. The 2 options left, the team should have stopped on day 4 and started a new sprint. The team is not meeting the expectation of the product owner. The graph is showing they are going to meet that. Okay, so I think so. C is also eliminated. The B is the right answer.
B is the right answer. Beta?
Yes, B.
That is the first answer I should eliminate. I can never stop the sprint, and only product owner can cancel the sprint. Secondly, if you look at the graph, the question says, what should the project lead, which means Scrum Master? He should discuss with them. If you look at the question, here the scope was okay, and suddenly the more scope was added, which is called spike. It should not happen that within the sprint. Okay, so this is, of course, should not ask. I cannot say that. Okay, team is not meeting the expectation. I don't know right of now. The team never. We are doing too much work. Okay, the team is accepting too much work. Right now, it was 10 user stories. You moved up to 4 more user story. It's not one user story you added. You added 4 more user stories. This is not according to your velocity. A is the right answer. Okay?
Okay.
If anyone has any cross question, they can raise their hand. There's an option to do that. Okay. Anatpreet, how many topics you have done as of now?
I am after with the scope, schedule, cost.
Okay. Do you want to solve scope, schedule, cost question?
No, I haven't. I'm just going through it. Actually, I raised my hand because I had a question in the previous one. This burn-up chart. So what this, because I can't read it properly on that graph. What this blue line is?
This one shows work completed.
Okay.
This one shows planned. Okay.
Planned.
So
Okay. Got it.
this was planned work. It was supposed to be this way. But in between, what they did, they just added more work and moved toward this direction. Now this is the work. So this is against the velocity of that. So that's why they are having problem into that. That's why. Okay. Hamad, I hope that is clear to you. Okay, Nabil Hashmi, unmute yourself. Answer with this one.
A project manager can infer from below data that options review the schedule. Schedule is behind, cost is under budget. Option B, review the project management plan. Schedule and cost are on time. Review the option C, review the cost management. Schedule is ahead and the cost is under control. And option D, review scope management plan. Schedule and cost are behind. So as per the graph, the cost is above 1 and the schedule is below. So this is under budget and the schedule is behind. So A is the answer.
Okay, so these graphical questions, I have like 20-30 graphical questions today. I spent like more time on these graphical questions because you do not get anywhere those things. Okay, so who is writing this yarn? Gogi, please. What are you doing it? It's against the ground rule. Please do not do that, anyone. Otherwise, I have to put rules and you will not be able to write anything at all. I request you to not violate ground rules. Okay. So, this question, coming back to that, this question. So, if we look into that, see, now this graph does not show us anything. What does that mean? Right? You get confused into that. But then you look into that, it is 1. So we know that SPI should be greater than 1, CPI should be greater than 1 for good projects. Right, guys? Schedule performance index should be greater than 1, cost performance index should be greater than 1. We know that. We already know that. Now, if we look into that, this C is cost and S is schedule. Okay, so now we know that. Now we go here. What is happening here? Review the score. Now we know that schedule is behind and cost is good. Schedule is behind, cost is under budget. Exactly this thing. I will never immediately put the answer there. Elimination technique demands you go to all the options. You go to option B, project management plan, schedule and cost on time. No, it's not. Schedule is ahead. No, it is behind. Schedule and cost both are behind. No. Even I know that A is the right answer. Elimination technique still demand I go through all options. I hope that is clear to everybody. Cool? Okay. X-axis, this is showing CP and SPI hamaat sab. Question number 3. Sprints or days 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Vishali?
A large matrix organization is adopting a new communication approach. This is necessary because their project often require the resourcing of expert knowledge in the form of specialists from various departments and divisions. What should the project manager do to set up effective communication? A, focus on recipient's need and not the information itself. B, ensure that messages sent to the recipients are delivered. C, plan on transmitting the information in an easily understandable manner. D, use the highest possible technical language and avoid using metaphors. I believe C is the answer.
Yeah, that is a very important thing. Right information at right time to right people to have the right impact. If the information is not transferred properly, we cannot do that. Okay, so what the question is saying here, Vishali, keep yourself on mute. In the organization, we are working into that. You said plan on transmitting the information in easy and understandable manner. Right?
Yes.
Did you identify what is the most important thing for communication? Is it to be easy?
We understand.
What is the 4R of communication? Can you walk me through it?
4R is like right information to right people at right time, making a right impact.
If the people are technical and I give them the easiest information, will they like it?
They would like it, but they would be able to understand it.
So in order to make sure they understand it, do I have to make an easy communication for them?
Yes, I believe so.
How did you eliminate option A? Justify me that.
Because we are just focusing on the needs and not the information. So the information should also be like right.
No, the most important thing is what the other people need. One of the important thing is communication is for stakeholder. I need to understand their requirement and I need to give them according to them. That is what is 4R of communication. Right information at right time to right people to have right impact. It's not easy information at easy time to easy people. No, I need to understand what they need and according to that I give them. Okay, that is important thing. I need to understand their requirement and guide you accordingly. Yes, Arun.
Just adding to what Vishali said, so I even feel, sir, it should not be A because it's saying not the information. So they are not prioritizing the information as per the option A.
Does not matter. Arun, information can be anything. But if you if you, human is important. We need to understand that human is important. If we,
but the information is also important.
no, that is why 4 hours of communication, right information, right time, to right people, to right impact. I need to make sure those person understand what's their requirement. Okay, note the information. Ensure that message sent to the recipient are delivered. Does not matter B option. People are saying why not that, because it is delivered. Delivered does not mean it is understand. Delivered.
So the answer is B.
A. I need to understand one of the one of the most important thing in communication is to understand the requirement of the stakeholder and then deliver it accordingly. Okay. Yes, the keyword is here that expert knowledge is transferred to different people. So the expert people are here. We need to look into that. Okay, next question. Asad, finally you are here. Why don't we solve the next question? You see, Asad, what I did with you right now. Can you explain right to people what I did with you? So that will actually help the people to understand 4 hours of communication. Can you tell me how you are in the session, everyone?
So I was doing, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, so I'm, my exam is on the 21st. I'm working on the 180s. I'm finishing them up actually, doing RCF for 180 Mach 4. And I posted a question in the group chat, and immediately Amir called me out and said, why aren't you in the class? Why are you doing this? So here I am.
Yeah. This is.
So he delivered the right information at the right time.
And I did not answer him because I know, I identify what is his requirement. This is more important. And I asked him to come in. Asad, identify the keyword and solve the question, please.
Okay. So what should the project manager do to ensure the project scope is completely defined? A company just started managing a project using Agile approach. So Agile is the main keyword here. Due to this change, the general manager is worried about the scope definition process for upcoming projects. Please worry about the scope definition process. Option A, meet with general manager and convince them to return to using predictive approaches to avoid any risk. Maybe help the sponsors and stakeholders craft the product vision and bring the team and product owner together to clarify expectations. I like this answer, this choice right now. C, ask for a budget increase to implement a double check process to ensure every business need is included in the requirements, maybe. And then lastly, ask the general manager to review every requirement to ensure all projects will deliver the requested products. So I would eliminate A because it talks about returning to using the predictive approach to avoid any risk, because it doesn't solve anything. They just want to go back to what they had previously, probably because of fear of the new system. I'll skip B, go to C, ask for a budget increase to implement the double check process. I've not read this term in PMP, double check process. Simply based on that, I will eliminate this and also just talk to this budget increase. There's nothing about budget here. Right, this question. Ask the general manager to review every requirement to ensure all projects will deliver the requested products. So it's not just the general manager who will review the requirement, the team will review the requirements together. So based on this, I would go with option B because it talks about a resolution to this problem, a fix.
This is how a student who has exam on 22nd should solve the question. Okay, a very important thing that you noticed him, he put a very thing bluntly, and that is, this is not the term I have learned in solving mocks with Amir, etc. Because this is a very important thing. If you didn't learn in the mocks, it's made up, right? It's a made up term. So B is the right answer. Very well done, Asad. Good job. Farad Saab, are you with me? Guys, please turn the videos on, especially my students, so that I know you are with me and I can give you a question. Okay, Farad Saab, are you with me?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Sir, you solve the question then.
Question is, a team is working on an agile project and is using a burn down chart to track progress. Based on the burn chart shown here, this section of the chart indicates that the team used a spike to plan for and address critical issues during the project.
Spike? What is spike? Can you explain?
Section.
Farah, what is
So
spike?
spike is the keyword here. Use a spike like the increase or the impact.
No. Spike is a time you set aside to handle risk. Spike is a time when you do not do any work, you just handle the risk. For example, on Friday, I did not do any task, no live section. I just did my taxes and bookkeeping so that I can do that. No work, but just handling those risks.
Like an idle situation.
Yes.
It was idle situation.
Yes. So what is there?
So when we see the section A, there is a decline. So it shows that work is done in that particular section. Section C is also showing the progress. And even section D is also showing the progress. But if we see section B, it is going parallel. It is not showing the significant progress. So as per my understanding, B is the right answer.
Yeah. So guys, did you see only one keyword? If you did not know the meaning of spike, can you solve the question? No. That is why 3 things: content, language, elimination technique. He identified the keyword and he used elimination technique on the base of that. Very well done, Farad sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Vikram?
Please, match the different stages of Tuckman ladder. Question number 6. Match the my terms and explanation. Forming, norming, performing, adjourning, starting. Explanations.
That's okay. It's okay. We are used to having a background sound, so that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just solve the question.
Yeah, fine. And the explanation for the term forming is the team members understand. No. Okay, hold on. Forming, norming, performing, adjourning, and storming. So if I go for adjourning, it is like the team is sad and happy. For adjourning, storming is
PMP session from.
yes, sir. Forming, I will go with that. The team is working together. Then norming, I'm just confused for the forming. For norming, it is like the team is.
Okay. Before you solve the question, explain me what happened in forming, storming, norming, performing, adjourning.
In forming, it is like the team members are first having an interaction with each of them. And then when it comes to norming, it is like after understanding the what you say, they respect each other.
Okay.
And then when it comes to performing, the team is working individually well. And storming is when the conflicting of matters happen during the storming. And adjourning is like everything is said and done. When the adjourning happens, there is a small emotional attachment. So wherein the team is sad of getting detached but happy that they have achieved the target.
Okay. So the first and which one is the easiest one for you to eliminate?
But for me to eliminate like storming,
yes.
Storming is like team is conflicting.
So you can straightforward go with E1. Okay.
E1, yes.
Okay. Team is sad and happy. Which one is that?
Adjourning.
So we have eliminated 2 options easily. This is done.
Yes.
This is done. Okay. So team
performing is C4.
Individually. So individually, not as a team. Individually is forming. You are doing your best as alone, not as a team.
Okay.
Okay, that is forming.
Okay.
So this is understand and respect each other. Okay, team is working together. Okay, now this team is working together mean they are at a performance stage. Now
Performing
I understand
stage,
each other.
yes.
You understand habits of each other. That is normal. Okay.
Yeah, A2. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Cool. Nidesh.
Yes.
Nidesh. Next question. My student from Mauritius. Nidesh.
Yes.
Go ahead.
A project manager has been authorized to begin a project and realizes that an effective, high-performing team is needed to finish the project successfully. What should the project manager do next? Project manager tries to begin project and establish the project scope and set the clear team objectives, hold early kick-off and regularly meetings, select team member for the skills, set performance standard and direction. So a project manager must begin a project. I believe he should select team members for their skills and potential. Since it requires high-performing teams,
Nidesh, if you do not know the answer, start using elimination technique and remove what you consider as the useless options. Okay?
we can eliminate B, early kickoff meeting, since it will not finish the project successfully. We are still at the beginning. Establish the project scope and clear objectives. This one, it seems a good answer. Set performance standard and direction. This, we can say it is about quality. I believe it is C.
Why believe?
We can say he has to work on the resource management plan to acquire resources.
Nidesh,
so that he can.
Did you use elimination technique? I asked you to use elimination technique. Did you? Can you tell me why A is not the right answer, why B is not the right answer, why C is not the right answer, why the D is not the right answer? Like, I don't care. Guys, let's be very real. I don't care about your answers. I care about your justifications. You will not get the same questions in the exam. Okay? But understanding these questions gives you a heads up. So one more time, use elimination technique and justify why this is a right or wrong question. Please.
Establish the project scope and set the clear objectives. He can set the project scope and clear objectives, but if he doesn't have the good team that have enough knowledge, he cannot finish the project successfully. A kickoff meeting is just at the beginning, and regular weekly meeting, we can get the update, the status. Selecting member for their skills or potential, this forms part under the resource management plan, which I believe is good. Set performance standard, it's more towards quality.
So final answer?
And is the question Final question, answer is C, since he realizes that an effective high-performing team is
you are
required.
on the right track. Just you need to build more skill of solving question answer. Okay? Your answer is not wrong.
Okay.
I have no problem with the answer. The problem is with the justification. Your mind need to think in a better way. Okay? Cool?
Okay.
Nasir, you are up. Yes, Antarpreet. But first of all, give me your pronunciation. Easy one. My pronunciation is very good.
My name is Antarpreet. You can call me Antar.
Okay, Antar. Yes, tell it.
Okay. So actually, I have a general question over here, right?
Antar,
So I was
first of all,
confused
you are
between-
in the forming stage. You have not even completed the topic. You are batch 4. You have not even started. So like 7 students have messaged me from batch 4. Sir, things are going up my head. Your class starts on 17th. So you are doing pre-training. It's normal. I appreciate the way you are doing. Now ask the question.
Okay, thank you. So my question is, like I was confused between option A and the C, because if I look, this question is about that a project manager has to select a team, high performing team, then I can go with this select C option. But now has been authorized to begin a project, like what in a real life scenario, like being a project manager. So how do they, once that project scope is defined, okay, this is a project, we need this and this and this. The selection of the team is happened after, or, how does this work? Because I want to justify this answer based on this.
We will discuss that in detail in 6 days. Exactly the purpose is that. Okay. So, but to answer you here, quick answer. I want to build an AI company. Actually, I have a meeting today after this session. And interestingly, for all the people, that guy wants to build a software house in US. And he knows I have a data bank of students. So he and I have a dinner tonight. He wants me, he's sharing his idea that he needs if I can give him my students' contact. And then I will discuss what skills he has. What he wants to make an AI company. He's gonna share with me. He's gonna tell me this is the company. These are the skills I need to execute the project. On the base of those skills, I can hire those students. This is the first thing you need to. You have a project charter at your hand. Okay. When the question says why A is not the answer, the question says the project manager has been authorized to begin a project, which means project charter is approved, which means this has already been done. Project scope has established. Okay. When the word authorized means project charter is approved. And now the question says and realize that an effective team is needed. We need to have a team those can do that. Effective team means those who can work, set performance standards and direction. That comes later, not immediately. That's why D is not the answer. Kickoff meeting, that is maintaining the project. We need a high performance team. Steve Jobs used to say that A players like to work with the A players. That's it. That's it. That is the best way how you build a team. You get a team, get the best A players, work with and just get aside, do the work. Why I only hire my coaches? Like every week I get at least 8 to 10 people who did PMP. They said, sir, because I have a good brand now and of course I pay okay. So they say, sir, we want to join your organization as a coach. And I always say, sorry, I cannot hire you because I only hire my students. Why? They know the customized roadmap, daily follow-up, coaching call. You will never know what does that mean unless you go through that process. Like just Asad give an example. Asad actually asked a question in a group. Okay, for everyone, let me show you what actually happened here. I cannot show that number here, but just to give you an idea of that, what actually happened here. So Asad was solving question answer. How the follow-up work? Asad was solving question answer. Okay, so every people they are solving the question answer, etc., etc. Asad put the question here. Okay, and I asked, why are you not in class? Immediately. This is what follow-up is. I have sent this message after 7 messages. I have sent it today. Join the class, join. And they did not join. Still I did that. Right, Asad? Okay. This is the context that you will not understand unless you join the class. Okay, unless you become the part of the program. So similarly, if I want to hire someone, I have to hire to their skills so that I can get according to a skill requirement. Okay. For example, Amir is a great person. Someone hires me in the organization and they hire me for documentation. I am the worst person to do documentation. I don't like it. I don't like documentation. You ask me to set in the class, explain the program, do selling, do marketing, teaching. I love it. You ask me get and fill the forms, I will hate it. So do never give me that task. It's not my skill. Whereas I have my students, like there are my team members, they love documentation. They love documentation. I give them this task. Do we have Fahad here? Fahad was in the class, one of the coach. He is beautiful in Google Sheets and things like that. He was doing that. Identify the skill. That is the basic of project management. Identify the skill, give the task according to their skill, and then measure that. This is the basic of task giving. Okay? Clear? When I was explaining my program, what did I say? If you do not want follow-up, don't join my program. Right? If you do not need accountability, do not join my program. Because Nasir, even it's Eid, I still message you that did you complete the topic or not? Right or not, Nasir? Okay? So, Nasir, next question, Ishwar, then the next question you. Ishwar, you have a question?
Yeah, I do have a question regarding the same question, but we just now here in question it says that what do next.
Okay.
So immediately after when a project manager assigned, immediately project manager is supposed to do kickoff meeting.
No, the question does not say this. How you guys are missing it? The question categorically says you realize that you need a high performance team.
No, that is the part of
okay.
But here what I'm saying is,
Yes, Ishwar.
okay. Here first sentence says that manager is appointed. So the first action would go for hold kickoff meeting, where he can meet his
who says
stakeholder.
kickoff meeting need to hold? What is a okay? Let's talk into that. What is a kickoff meeting?
Kickoff meeting with the stakeholders.
Who says?
And we.
When did I explain that is the kickoff meeting? Kickoff meeting is when your project management. Kickoff meeting happens 2 times. One, your project management plan is ready. You explain what is your responsibility. Second, when your project, you have completed initiation. Kick off, you are kicking the football. When do you get a kickoff? You are starting the project, you have the team with you. How you are gonna go regular week? You are saying hold early kickoff and regular weekly meeting. With whom you are holding those weekly meetings, brother? There is no team. Okay? There is no team there.
Oh.
I hope that makes sense. Vikram, I'm not going to give you option again. You have a very strong background noise. Either reduce it or put in the chat box.
Now it is fine.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to know, why my assumption was that the project manager has been authorized to begin a project. So when the authorization is already done, so that means the project scope and all the things are already in place,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
No, because when I was eliminating, that was the thing which was in my mind. So I eliminated A. So I just wanted to confirm.
Yes.
That when this is.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are right. You are right. You are right. 100%. Okay. Who was solving the next question? I gave somebody. Nasir, I guess you? Yes. Nasir, solve it, please. Nasir sir, unmute yourself and solve it.
Sir, a large metric organization is adopting a new communications approach. This is necessary because their projects often require the resourcing of expert knowledge in the form of specialists from various departments and divisions. What should the project manager do to set up effective communication. It says that organization is going for a new communication approach, and they entrusted the project manager to set up the communication approach. There are 4 options: focus on the recipient's need and not information itself. Ensure the message sent to the recipients are delivered. Plan on transmitting the information in an easily understandable manner. Use the highest possible technical language and avoid using metaphors. I would go with plan on transmitting the information in an easily and understandable manner.
Which one you eliminate immediately? Nazir, what did I say? Solving question answer. Did you use the you need to tell me I did this. We did solve a question just like that before, right? So we did solve a question like that, exactly near to that, and that is we always need to explain. I guess Vishali was solving. I need to understand the recipient need, and then I can do that. We discuss that thing, and then we can solve it. I need to understand what's your requirement, and then give you a task. Tell me this thing, Nasir, you did people mock number 1. Which mock I gave you after that?
4.
Did I give you do the easy mock? I gave you hard mock.
No.
I gave you hard mock. I said 2 and 3. Why? I did not care about giving you easy. I need to understand your requirement. The requirement is you need to clear PMP. You can clear before 17th. I made yesterday plan with Sudha for you to clear before 17. But you got a post calling people for, that's a different setback. But that is what we did according to recipient need. Okay? I hope that
I think I missed a keyword expert knowledge.
You did not follow the 3-step formula. I guess that Nehari is still working.
Yes.
That you said in the morning. That Nehari is still working. Bharat, do the better next time. Ishwar? Ishwar, unmute yourself and solve the question, brother. Ishwar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hello.
Yes,
Hi, good evening.
yes, solve the question.
A project manager is working on a multinational project that has more than 100 stakeholders. The project manager is concerned about the appropriate stakeholder participation and involvement level required for successful project delivery. What should the project manager do? First, review the issue log with the project stakeholder, perform a stakeholder assumption and constraint analysis, evaluate the stakeholder engagement assessment criteria, communicate with the stakeholder to find a solution. A project manager is working on multinational more than project manager is concerned about the involvement required for success. First, view the issue log. Issue log in this scenario, issue log is not required. That's why this. Second one, perform a stakeholder assumption. Third one is evaluate stakeholder. And communicate with the stakeholder. Find a solution. There's no any problems. Please not that. C is the correct answer.
So whenever you are solving, your voice is very down, by the way. So you have a voice issue. You are saying that there is a mic problem with your ears or connectivity. So whenever the question says evaluate, review, perform, communicate, be very careful about those. And interestingly, this is one of those questions, all options, 4 options have that, right? But here We need to see the engagement level and manage it according to that. So I see many people have done the right answer here. Thank you, Ishwar. Okay, I need to see the Majid. Are you with me? C is the right answer. Majid?
Yes, yes, sir.
Majid?
Yeah. Okay, question number 10. A clothing company wants to develop a promotion mobile application because last year their promotion offer could not reach the customer on time. Management has decided the app must be developed urgently, but the scope and requirements are not yet finalized. As a project manager, you need to recommend the most appropriate development life cycle for the project. Okay, so here first of all, it's a communication, I can say, from my perspective, which was not done correctly last year. The reason they want to produce a mobile application app, they need urgently application as well. Requirements are also not finalized at the moment. Now they are looking for the exact most appropriate life cycle. So, four options are there: iterative, agile, predictive, and incremental approach. So, chart is also there, delivery and scope. What comes in my mind, first of all, as it's a mobile application or software based, it's comes for me the agile one option. But we need the keywords. The program must be developed urgently. So iterative and incremental, I will eliminate, and agile and predictive, I will choose. So, but as I mentioned that from the understanding of the application on the software side, so I will go for the agile. That was my
agile is the right answer, and I like the way you solved the question. Good job. Perfectly fine. Girish, are you with me? Girish?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are logging from two devices?
Sorry, sir.
You are logging from two devices?
No, sir. I'm logged in from a laptop only.
Please.
Okay. Project manager at a company is considering a high-performing junior member of the organization to be the new project manager of a current project. What should the project manager do to prepare for a recommendation to senior management? Option A, compile key highlights featuring the team member from the meeting minutes. Option B, ask the team member to write a story biography listing their qualifications. I think I will park this answer for now. Calculate the health of the projects on which the team member has worked. I will also park this. Gather the project artifacts that demonstrates the team members' high performance. Okay, so this also looks okay. Let me eliminate the options. A, straight away is a not correct answer. B, team member to write short biography listing. So B is also not correct because it is talking about his qualification and his experience, which is not relevant. Since the project manager wants to recommend him for a senior role, so basically it has to be related to his performance. So out of options C and D, I would choose D as the answer because it talks about the project artifacts and
how the team member has demonstrated his performance.
Okay. So Vishali and Amar, you have a question about the previous one? Majid did answer in the chat box also. Is it clear or you still have confusion?
Yeah, I still have confusion actually because the scope is variable. So, and the delivery would be one, right? That the delivery of the app. So it should be iterative.
Clothing company, I could be wrong. Management had decided urgently and are not yet finalized. So which means this goes out of the way.
Yes.
Where it is written, you have to give in one way.
But app is usually like delivered in one go, isn't it?
Did you have a phone? Do you have a phone with you right now?
Oh, you mean to say like the versions upgrade and feature?
Of course. Nowhere it is written the app should be delivered in one way. First you get a beta version, then beta version to this. App is never delivered in one way. Okay?
Okay, got it.
Sure.
Thank you.
Amar, same question?
Yes, exactly. That was I am confused, but now I say that it's a mobile application, so it may get, it's an urgent, so it's going to be agile. But I am just curious that the scope was the same question. Vishali said that that the scope was not defined, but it's the mobile application, so that's why in maybe second phase it will get update and it will eliminate the incremental predictive options.
Is it clear now?
Yes, now clear.
Okay, question number 30. Amar, lower your hand. Let me see my students who are not sleeping. Ajmal, want to do? I don't know how many topics you have done. Ajmal, want to try? That's okay. Sudhir? Sudhir? 12 the answer he explained you. D option was the answer. Okay. Alfred, are you with me? Alfred? Alfred?
Yes.
Solve the question, please.
Okay. A hybrid project is just bold. And the project manager is planning project closure with lessons learned workshop. The key stakeholder informs the project manager that having a Scrum team in the workshop is a waste of time because the project was delivered successfully. What should the project manager do? A. Invite the Scrum team members as mandatory participants. B. Ask the Scrum team members to share retrospectives. C. Ask the Scrum Master to attend the workshop. D. Invite the Scrum team members as optional participants. Okay, so let me eliminate. I would eliminate A. Invite the Scrum team members as mandatory participants. I'll eliminate that one. D. Invite the Scrum team member as optional participant. I'll also eliminate that one. So I'm left with B and C. My answer would be B. Ask the Scrum team members to share retrospectives, and the reason being, the Scrum team already conduct retrospective throughout the project.
Is this your final answer?
Yes, Coach B.
Yeah, this is the right answer. You cannot make as a mandatory participant. You cannot do an optional. We need to talk to them so that we can look into that. So B is the right answer. Good job. Vijay, next question. Ooh, one of my favorite questions. This question has come more than 20 times in the exam. This is the second or third question that has come most in the exam. I have one question whose answer some of the old students remember that has come more time, but this question has also come a lot of time. Vijay?
Yes, sir.
Solve it.
Choose the title in the Kanban board. Below that, require additional resource to relieve the bottleneck. Option A is code, B is specification, C is document, and D is new, and E is test, and E is done. Specification. Here in Kanban board, test having the already this test is already we have two tasks, so we cannot add further task in the test question. So test is the correct answer. Option E.
So what is a bottleneck basically, guys? This is a Kanban board. Bottleneck is where you cannot do more work. In the specification, you see there's a 4 limit and we have 1, 2. 2 more user story can come. So this is not the bottleneck. In code, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 user stories are there. 5 limit is there. 1 more can come. Okay. In test, there are 2 and 2 are placed. No more can come. This is the bottleneck. But let's go with that. Here, more user story can come. This also is not there. So document is the wrong answer. Specification is the wrong answer. Code here is the wrong answer. Done does not have a limit is the wrong answer. New does not have limit is the wrong answer. The right answer, which I should have marked it before, test is the right answer. Okay. Thank you. Who is supposed to do the next question? Vijay, after you. Whom I sent, I mentioned somebody's name. Yeah. Yes, you?
I can answer.
Okay, go ahead. Solve it.
Where is the question? I can answer. Okay, I can see now.
Yes, indeed. Now you solve it. It will be fun for you.
Only options I can see. Question number.
So this is a drag and drop question, my brother. You need to match left with the right side.
Okay, but text is very small. I cannot read.
Because you are logging from mobile, not from laptop. That's why.
I have laptop, sir.
Okay, now you have laptop? Now you have laptop?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll give you another question. Someone else, I'll give it to you. No issue. I'll give you next question. I'll play with someone else. Okay, who wants?
Okay.
I'll give you another question. Who has a big screen and want to do it? Maybe Asad? Asad? We can do it again. You have a big screen, I know for sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes. Drag and drop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give me this thing. I'll start managing from there on.
Okay. So number 1, project sponsor. Let me review the definition
go
real
through
quickly.
always, Asad, when you are solving, try to do it from this side. Because this gives the explanation, you can easily imagine that.
Okay. A project stakeholder responsible for funding and overall project alignment with business goals.
Who is that?
This is one. That's the sponsor.
Okay, this is sponsored, straightforward. So we have crossed this and this. Then
B, the state where no significant activity occurs.
this is the definition.
I
of
would
dormancy.
go dormancy 10.
Okay.
A process of creating, designing, or enhancing products, services.
You can hold it. You can move to the next. It's okay.
Okay, let's go to the next one. The total worth delivered by the project outcomes.
If you don't know, you can.
So I would
the next one.
do, well, I would do EVA because I cannot.
Which one?
For D, 7D.
No, this is.
Oh, sorry, 6.
is
Value generated. Yeah, I misread the numbers. A measure of schedule efficiency on a project. I'm going to skip that. Tracks the
That is
planned
schedule
scope.
proficiency, SPI. Schedule performance index. Why would you skip it, man?
Yeah, I missed that definition. I need to slow down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, next. We are here.
Okay. Can I do K, an agile team leader who facilitates Scrum process and removes impediments?
Scrum Master.
So that's Scrum Master.
Okay. So we have done this. No, we did not do.
No, we didn't do scope baseline.
Yeah, we did this. Okay, next.
Okay. Yeah, a G is 7. Earned value analysis, just the definition.
Okay.
Okay. F tracks the planned scope of the project. Tracks the planned scope of the project, scope baseline. The closeness of a task or event in time or dependency, that's proximity, H8. The measure of how critical a task or issue is to the project timeline, urgency. The analysis and documentation of requirement of the project. Business analyst, 3.
Which you are left with?
C is development. C is 11.
So this is how you solve a drag and drop.
Yeah.
Even, okay, this is important. Let's say you got a very big drag and drop. Instead of getting panic, one by one, solve options, you will be able to do that. And that is the beauty of PMP exam. If a question is difficult, if a question is more difficult, it will carry more value. Okay? Not all questions are same.
Okay. Thank you.
Sudhir, want to go? Come back. Sudhir? Sudhir? Okay, leave it. Yash? Yash, are you me? Yash, are you with me? Okay.
Yes, sir, I'm with
Solve it.
Okay. Which activity should be considered as a priority? A research and development team is finishing up 2-year iterative. The project manager is focused on closing the activity of the project. Which activity should consider as priority? Okay. Holding a steering meeting, committee meeting to inform the team of the project can be. Mark the project backlog completion status and update the communication management plan. Ensure that knowledge transfer activity are executed as planned. Release the resources and plan for the project completion celebration. This is finishing up a 2-year iterative. Okay, they have finished 2-year iterative, so they have already finished that. The project manager is focusing on closing the activity, so they can release the resource and plan for the project completion celebration. D. Ensure the knowledge transfer activity is executed as planned. Knowledge transferred after the product backlog completion status and update the communication line. Hold trust to the committee.
And you give D answer?
No, it's not D.
So why did you give D?
No, it's not D. Hold the steering committee meeting to inform the team project completion, mark the product backlog completion status, and update the communication plan that can
Yes,
be already
do you
get
have
ensured that
PMP
knowledge
booklet?
transfer.
Do you have PMP booklet?
Yes, I have, sir.
Open the closing. Open the closing part.
Right now I have to open that booklet.
Ji, you have to open that. कुछ नहीं होता.
Yes, the child.
That is why I consider PMP booklet as the most important document in the field. Read it.
Project is successfully and unsuccessfully. Step 2, get an approval from the sponsor for closing the project. Step 3, measure and validate the benefit of the project according to the benefit management plan. Step 4, check the procurement and close and try to close them as much as you can. Step 5, start writing and finish final report. 6, start writing a lesson learned register, and once done, update the lesson learned repository. Start updating a document, and once done, achieve all the documents, both the artifacts, document and lesson learned, go to OPA, make sure operation team is trained and ready to transition, send a final report according to communication management plan. Release your team. Okay, so it will be, I think, send the final report according to the communication management plan.
Okay.
So it will be marked.
No. Ensure that the knowledge transfer activity is valid. C.
Ensure the knowledge transfer.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, whom I asked you after you? Who should solve?
Sorry?
I said yes, and then who will solve the question?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Somebody said, can I solve the question? Other questions will be solved by all the premium students with all your. Okay, thank you. Sharjeel, are you with me? Sharjeel, where are you? Usama? Yes, Usama. You see, dil ko dikh raha hoti hai. Go ahead. Usama, go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum, sir.
Wa alaikum assalam. Solve the question.
A member of a project team always extends discussion topics, taking more time than the necessary during project team meetings. Other team members feel this member is not being considerate of their time. What should project manager do? Allow self-organized teams to discuss the situation among themselves and come to resolution. Ask the team to accept the input from this particular member as their input may be useful. Ask this team member to discuss only the current topic to achieve the team efficiency. Explain to the team that the open discussion are needed, but remind the team to follow the ground rules. Okay, a team member always extends, there is a problem. Okay, other team feels. So boss.
How many times I have to tell you not to call me?
Oh, sorry. Option A, I am eliminating because they cannot come directly to a resolution. Option B, I'm just keeping it on hold. Option C is also okay, but I am feeling very close to option D.
Elimination.
So option D must.
So how did you elimination the technique?
Because sir, as we discussed in the team topic, that there must be a rules set and every team will have to follow it. So considering that point, I am selecting point D.
Why not A?
Why not A? Because, sir, we don't know what discussion they can have.
Not a good justification, but your answer is right. So I'm going to let you go with that.
So option D is correct?
Option D is correct. Javeria, are you with me?
But I want to have a precise reasoning, boss. Could you please?
Because there is no other option there. Ask the team to accept. The problem is other team members are not happy. If they could have done that, they already reached you. They said this is not good for us. So this cannot happen. Ask the team to accept the input. Why they should accept the input? They does not like that. Ask the team member only discuss the current topic. He cannot ask the team. We need to discuss them and we need to implement the ground rules. Okay, we need to implement the ground rules. That's fine. Okay. Jameria, are you with me?
Yeah, I am.
Not this question. I'll give you the question. Don't do this question. So guys, one task I'm giving you an assignment. There's a term that is called MBTI. MBTI is a survey. Okay, you may get a question in the exam from that. Okay, so what I'm gonna tell you, do this survey later on. It will take 10 minutes. Suraj, mute yourself. MBTI. I'm gonna give you link into that MBTI personality test. Do that one time. Okay, this is a free test. Once you do that, you will be able to solve if a question come from there. Like, what does architect mean? What does advocate mean? It will take like 4 to 5 minutes to do that. Okay, I'm giving you a test here. I put the question specifically for you here, that this question, so that I can tell you to not forget to do MBTI survey. At least one time you will do, you will get a report, free report, and you will never be able to have any problem in those questions. Okay? MBTI survey. Okay. Javeria, question number 19, sister.
Yeah. Okay. 19, okay. A company just started managing a project using an agile approach. Due to this change, the general manager is worried about the scope definition process for upcoming projects. What should the project manager do to ensure the project scope is completely defined? Okay, so the first option is meet with the general manager and convince them to return to using predictive approaches to avoid any risk. So off the bat, I think I may not select this one. B is help sponsors and stakeholders craft the product vision and bring the team and product owner together to clarify expectations.
So this is a great question.
That's okay.
Yeah, okay. Ask for a budget increase to implement a double check process to ensure every business need is included in the requirements. And then D, ask the general manager to review every requirement to ensure all projects will deliver the requested products. So, going back to the question, what should the project manager do to ensure the project scope is completely defined? So this is going to be the beginning stage. So not the first one. B makes sense. Ask for a budget increase. This is right in the beginning. So not this one. Ask the general to review every requirement to ensure all projects will deliver the requested. I mean, I would go for B. Yeah. Maybe because I've already seen this question before as well, but this makes the more sense.
Justify the elimination technique. Justify with the
I should check it. Yeah. So the company has just started managing a project using an agile approach. So they've just started with an agile approach. So the general manager is worried about the scope definition process for upcoming projects. Because why is worried? Because agile, upcoming projects, scope is important, and agile doesn't go with a fixed scope. So what should the project manager ensure the project scope is completely defined? Right at the onset, the who has the most power is the sponsor and relevant stakeholders. So they would need to perhaps present what they envision about the project.
Okay.
What is their idea? What is their vision?
Okay, B is the right answer. Okay. So since you said we have done one question, why don't you solve this question?
The next one, okay.
I'll give the explanation of all the 4 analysis in the chat box. And please stop writing. Someone is writing on my board. Julika Begum, please do not write, my friend. Julika. G.
A project manager who is new to an organization is given data that include information related to both project team members and stakeholders. Okay. Among other items, this information includes each stakeholder's current role, previous and current projects in which they participated, and their level of organizational influence. So in what type of analysis should the project manager use this information? They should regression analysis. No regression. That's more correlation, right? So no.
X and Y.
Yeah, correlation. Qualitative risk analysis. Risk about what? Risk is typically associated with issues, right? So yeah, and decision tree analysis is basically that again is this was used in which aspect? I think this was used in the risk.
In the risk analysis, we compare the expected monetary value of the 2 options.
And yes, and then stakeholder analysis seems to be the most rational choice here.
Good. Thank you very much. Shuja, are you with me? Shuja? Shuja.
Yes, sir, I'm with you.
Solve the next question, man. One of my favorite questions. Yes, Shuja.
Yeah. Response strategies, check. So this is drag and drop question. A project manager is worried that a key stakeholder is not participating in the project and has concluded that the final product is not as good as it could have been if the stakeholder had been more involved. So the problem is that a key stakeholder is not participating in a way he should have. So the scenario on the left to the correct risk response strategy on the right. This check for options to exclude the stakeholder. So we have to match that which scenario matches with which risk response. Check for options to exclude the stakeholder. Exclude, avoid, accept. B, analyze if someone else could contribute. Accept, avoid, mitigate. Discuss with the stakeholder and earn buy-in, record the observation and move ahead. Okay, and address the issue with the stakeholder supervisor. So E is escalate.
Okay.
D is record, only record. So it is probably accept.
Okay.
C, discuss with the stakeholder and earn buy-in. So we are left with mitigate, avoid, and transfer. Okay, B, analyze if someone could contribute. B is transfer.
Good.
1.
Good.
And now we are left with A and C. Check for option to exclude the stakeholder. That is exclude the stakeholders. Avoid or avoid or mitigate. Avoid, mitigate. Unbuy-in. Unbuy-in is, I think C is 5.
Yeah. Exclude mean kill the rest. Kill is avoiding. So you are 100% right. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay. So guys, before we go to the break, I again want to give you that offer. This is very important if you want to do PMP before the exam changes. Okay, this is what I'm sharing with you. 4,000 people have done the PMP through this thing. And this year alone, This year alone, we are 213 people. And this program is backed by money back guarantee. So whatever you need is there for you. A customized roadmap, daily follow-up, coaching call. A hand holding with you till you become certified project management professional. Not just one time that, okay, we do this. No, till you become certified PMP, I will work with you. Okay, customized roadmap for you, daily follow-up and coaching call. From zero to end, every single thing will be provided to you to make sure you become certified PMP. Now I'm telling you, if your goal is to clear PMP in the current, which all 200 of you who join the program, join today's class, they have that goal, right? They have that goal. Otherwise, you would not be joining this class. So this is the only way you can do it. I have seen people taking at least 6 months to 12 months to do that. Okay. Again, you have taken training before, you have taken coaching before, you have failed in the exam, does not matter. I shared you 10 success stories. People from all over the world have those things. You get every single thing in this thing. If I just go with the cost of this follow-up now, this follow-up, like let's say I dedicate a coach to you. I dedicate a coach to you. And a coach does follow-up in addition to me. I'm not talking about my time. He does follow up with you for 2 months. You took 2 months for 2 PMP. The training fee that is you are paying me, it is like 1/10 of the cost of just follow up. I'm just putting you that into the context. This coaching call, if you just want to join my 4 premium coaching call that we do every single week, that coaching call alone is $2,500. And this is priceless, customized roadmap. I cannot make it for you. Unless you are not my student, on the basis of follow-up, I cannot make it for you. Okay. So my goal is to again represent you. Maybe this is the time that you learn better and you can join this program. But if you want to still decide, still take your time, perfectly fine. We are gonna take 5 minutes break. And for those people who who still want that free content, you can message me on my number 848-348-227. But that number I shared you. Share the plan after. Okay. So this again, those people who have messaged me, if I look into that, like, comment, and repost on the number. Okay. So 25 people have done like, comment, and repost. And if they have shared the screenshot with me, they will get all this data today. Within next 72 hours, not today. My team will take it according to that. Send me a screenshot on my number. If you don't have this post, this is the post. Do not need to read any workbook for 3482276. In my program specifically, if you are my student, I'll give you everything. And if you are not my student, when you become a PMI member, you will get book, but you do not need that. You do not need to read my book. Everyone is back? +1 is a code 848348267. Yeah, US number. Cool. Okay. So I got a lot of messages in between the break. So we have two options. Either we can call it a day. Vikram, video close, please. Either we can call it a day, or we can keep doing the question answers. Okay. So I'm gonna give you the vote, whatever you want, because I promise you 4 hours and I promise you 30 questions. I have 100 questions for the premium students. Next week also we will do the question answers. On Tuesday we'll also for the same file we'll do the question answers. So I'm giving you 10 seconds to decide. 1, 2, 3, 4. The number of messages will decide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Question answers or call it a day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And please count and tell me what did we get the most. Quitting is not an option.
Sorry, can you say that again? I was just finishing up on this stuff.
Okay. Okay, let's call it a day, guys. And I like to thank you everyone who joined this session. For those people who have liked, commented, and reposted and messaged me on my group, basically on my on my number 84. I'm gonna send you that within 72 hours. Give some time for the team. They will be sending you a link. And for those students who are my students, you have asked things, I will be sharing it with you. For those students who want to take it to up level and you want to join right now, I'm available. I woke up 4 a.m. It's almost 4 p.m. I am working here still. If you want to join program, if you still something is not clear and you want to have a one-to-one conversation with me, you can message on that number that I just shared and my team can connect with you immediately. My goal is here to make sure you become PMP. And the best way I can do, I will share you the free content. Okay, I will share you everything that I promised. But the best way I can do is for you when you join my program. That is the best way I can do with you, and I can make sure you become PMP. Right, guys? So my goal is very simple to make sure you become PMP. So for those, for the first time, I'm bringing another rule. Even if you have not commented it, but you're still in the session, here you go. The link to the Google Drive here in the chat box for you. Those who are still in the session. Even if you have not reposted, I'm sharing the link for you, all of you. Okay. For those who have commented me on my WhatsApp, I'll share you a link with you. Again, if I just give you the entire thing one more time, repetition is the mother of the success. So if I give you the entire thing, what you are actually getting, and in the program, so that if still someone is not clear, like, okay, what we will get in the program, what we will not have. So if I quickly go through the program again, if you're my student or just want to go, you can. Okay. So what you will be getting in the program, how we are looking into with you. So the most important thing I will do is I'll be a customized roadmap, what you need. Like, this is a very important thing. Like, are you a mom? Are you a dad? Are you a single mom? Are you a single dad? Everybody is different, right? Why my expertise are with the working professionals, with those busy professionals, with the moms, because to be very true, moms have the most difficult schedule in their world, right? The mom have the most difficult schedule in the work. So I make a customized roadmap for them according to their requirement, what they actually need, how much time they can give, right? If you can give 20 minutes or 2 hours or 10 hours, your roadmap will be different. Anpreet, your roadmap is different from everybody else in the class. And Nabil, your roadmap is different from everyone else. Asad needed special requirement for his special challenge. He had a different thing. And I said that, yes, I remember. Okay? Because my goal is here to give you a roadmap that works for you. And then once I have given you roadmap, I do not leave you. Neither does my coaches. We do every single day follow up with you to make sure we are holding you accountable, to make sure you are on the right track, to make sure that you know what to do, what not to do. Accountability is the goal here. When people say, sir, I do not need accountability. So this reminds me, when I was growing up, I never used to like electric brush. Did you like it? I'm sure. I have 2 kids. You never liked it. And today you are doing brush. How? Your parents ask you in the morning, did you do the brush? Your teacher asks you, did you do the brush? In the night, they ask you. They kept on doing it. And they build you accountability. As a result, it became a habit. And now you do daily brush. This is what follow-up means. This is what accountability means, to build a system for you, to give something so that you can actually follow through it. This system works. This is a proven system. Like I have students, their spouse died, their mother died, their father died, they got sick, they have cancer. There are so many challenges in that. But I stayed with them from the longest period. Has gone, like many success journeys are there. I worked with them. I know them personally. And now as a result, I changed their roadmap. These 2 elements, like if you ask me, hey Amir, why should I join your program? In one line, my answer to this is, pay attention here. I'll hold your hand till you become certified PMP. That's it. I'll coach you and I'll hold your hand till you become certified PMP. That is the as summary as I can put into that. You will get coaching calls, customized roadmap. Yes, I'm a PMI ATP. You will get 35 PDOs. Yes, you will learn AI. Yes, you will get every single thing, coaching call, every single thing you will get in that. Yes, you will become the part of the community. I do help you to get jobs and things, and so like whatever I can do, I'll do that. But I promise you one thing. I do not promise you a job. I do not promise you will clear PMP in a week. I do not promise you even that you will clear PMP before 9th July. I promise you one thing. That this system works. I promise you one thing. I'll hold your hand till you become certified PMP. I'll work with you till you clear PMP. That is my promise to you. You will get all the content in the world. This is one stop for PMP. All this in just with the backed by Phoenix Promise in 997. Every single thing for you. Exam fees is separate, of course. If you want to go premium, I do have a 1-to-1 program that is 5,000. Okay, but this group program, my 99% students go for this one. Okay, every single thing for you, like all these success journeys to motivate you. I can share you. I have made a pamphlet. I'll show you 250 people's success journeys into that. All these people, 4,000 plus moms, myself, one stop for PMP for you. I hope that motivates you. I hope today is the day you really make a decision and I can hold your hand as a coach and help you for a journey. Thank you very much for joining the session, and I'll make sure you become PMP. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Let me please guide how much passing marks. I already answered that question. Bye-bye, guys.
I would have not been able to clear the exam if Amir Ali would have not been there. I would have not been.
I did not believe that I will be able to clear my PMP within a month.
I don't know what to say actually, like I'm kind of like really
I got my results and I was above target in all 3 categories.
Wow.